Thank you, God, for help me give the message today, which is going to be as strong as we can give it. Make it be clear and motivational, and allow people to hear what I'm saying, understand, and find all the wonderful things in their day, and not focus on the allow me to find a way forward. Help me be open and hear all of the sides so that I do understand from a point of knowing and understanding all the sides. I appreciate you being there and understanding. Five of my friends are alive. Well, that's good. We're not going to do that right yet. Thank you, though. Maybe the end of this week, and I know that's probably what you want. 11/11, New Beginnings. I'm not going to invite them because I don't know who they are, but at some point, I'm definitely okay with that. I wonder what they are doing, though. It's okay, 11/11, which is kind of nice. It's a good start. It's a fresh start. Also, while I'm doing this, one of those is 12. I thought one of these was 12/12. Did I do 12/12 on here? I don't understand. Oh, why are you fake whining? What happened? You heard stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, well, nobody's on here yet. Mama's just starting to go live. You can say good morning.
Good morning.
Okay, now go watch your show. When I'm done doing this, I'm going to try and make it quicker today, okay? But what I want to see if I can find that one, because when I woke up at 12:12 last night, and I want to know, I'm pretty sure, good morning, Michael, Alex, and Meadow, I think. Good morning. If I don't say your name properly, I apologize, and if you correct me, I will do my best to correct it, respectfully. I'm never intentionally trying to disrespect anybody, and I believe names deserve the respect that they're given and the thought that was put into them, so I try my very best. Good morning, Diane? Cabin? Sorry, I'm looking. There it is. I knew I had it. So, I could have shuffled for it, but I only pulled these out because, midst of all my struggles, as many as we have in the day, my own included, trust me, I struggle far more than most people, so, I understand. No special deliveries yet. Sit down and watch your show. You can get special delivery in a little bit, okay? But last night, my daughter and I went to bed early, and I was dead ass asleep, and I heard a slam, like my front door had been open and slammed shut, and I doubt that it actually happened. It was probably a dream, but because it's always locked, and I have the key, so. And there's not another key, or there should not be. But anyways, I woke up and I came back, and I looked at the clock right before I went to sleep, and 12:12 was what I saw on the clock. So for whatever reason, good morning, Star, and share, Star, yes, Star and Star. Oh, too many stars, not enough stars. So yes, anyways, I went, that was the number that I looked on the clock, so, sorry, I'm looking for my other slipper, I kicked it out of my way. So in doing that, the most important part of that is understanding that when I looked at 12:12, it has some very specific meanings, and when we're going through struggles as large as mine, and they don't actually, I don't make them seem as large because at the end of the day, I trust in God, I trust in the universe, I trust in my spirit team, my ancestors, So I don't allow myself to really worry about it. I speak about it because it's the facts and it's what's happening and it's my life. 222 hearts on there, that is balance. Again, I'm guided a lot by angel numbers, synchronicities. For the last little while, I have been leading my life in faith. Definitely not sight. If I led my life by the things that are happening right now, well, I probably would have given up a long time ago. And that thing is, God didn't build me with I give up in my system. So it's not in my DNA. So at the end of the day, I fight, I struggle. Now I've learned that I do what I can, and I do the legwork. I do my part, and then I leave the rest to God. So at the end of the day, that's really all we can do. But because I woke up and that was the time, I'm assuming that there's a message here for somebody and that they need to hear it. So I'm going to read it. And good morning, Duck and Yen. And talk to you later, maybe? I apologize if I fucked up your name. So anyways, 1212 is divine guidance and support on your journey. Your spirit guides are trying to communicate with you. You're on the right path for spiritual awakening. The one is obviously new beginnings, ambitions, manifestations, individuality, leadership, and taking charge of your life. And then the 2 there is balance, harmony, and partnerships. It signifies the importance of cooperation, diplomacy, and finding peace within yourself and your relationships. Together, it's a powerful message of balance, growth, and spiritual awakening. Stay positive along the path to fulfillment and trust you're being guided by your guardian angels in love, positive changes, and new beginnings. A sign your love life is due for a shift in positive direction, while also letting go of toxic relationships that no longer serve your growth. Stay positive and open yourself up to new romantic opportunities. Your angels are guiding you towards a deeper understanding of love and helping you attract a partner who aligns with your spiritual path. And then if you're on the twin flame journey, which is a whole mess that nobody probably wants to do, it's not fun at all. A sign your twin is drawing closer. Stay patient and trust the divine timing of your reunion. Miss Grace, 3 steps back, please. You can't be that close to the TV. We already know that. What did I tell you? Do you remember the last time? What was the warning? Do you want to keep that cat? Then you need to treat it properly. It encourages you to step out of your comfort zone and embrace new opportunities. A reminder to trust in yourself, in the universe, and to stay focused on your goals and aspirations. So, I'm reading that right away because obviously that's what I woke up last night, and it was a message that probably I needed to hear also, but I think it's somebody that was coming in today probably needed to hear that. So, thank you, Yen. That's sweet. So, the reason, part of the reason I come on here is I'd like to explain. So, I'm a single mom. Was working very hard trying to build stability and exit out of a bunch of narcissistic family, all kinds of just relationships that were not healthy. So I come to start over and moved out to BC. I was still in a toxic relationship or whatever it was. Then that got really out of control, so I ended up in a women's shelter for with my daughter for 3 months. We found a place to live and actually love the community and stuff. However, the company, the organization that was helping us is not very kind and not very... What? Okay, baby. Let me know when you're done. Okay, just be careful. Take your time, okay? Let me know when you're done. Yeah, just get it done. Go. Focus on the task. sorry, my daughter has some sensory issues and stuff, so obviously part of this stability and the goodness of here is the school that she's in, and the help that they're giving her is just wonderful. Finally, we've started to create some stability. And then I lost my job, and of no fault of my own. It literally says I'm just not a good fit, apparently, after 9 months. There's a whole lot more to do with that. People getting involved, literally messing my life, but that's not, it is what it is. It's nothing I can change or control. So I was waiting for EI. I've received $132 all month. And now I am, the place that I live, instead of trying to work with me, and I was under the impression that we were working together, making a plan to overcome something that happened that was so shitty, they made the decision. What, baby? Okay, are you done? Was that a yes? Okay, I'm coming. So, anyways, they made a decision to, instead of working with me, or said they were going to work with me, they made the decision to fill immediately a 10-day late notice, then right away a 5-day eviction notice. So we're sitting on day 3 of a 5-day eviction notice. And, hold on, baby. And I can't even get EI until the 7th of December. So, super fun. Hey, okay, hold on a minute. That's wonderful. Just give me one sec, guys. I had to help my daughter. So obviously that's not ideal when you have balanced. You're almost creating stability for yourself. But thing is, they thought that I was gonna sit and cry and, like, I don't know, lose my mind and go crazy and whatever. And the thing is, I know that at the end of the day, God has me, so I don't know where it's coming from or what's going to happen, but there's going to be a balance to the situation, because I don't deserve the things that are happening to me, but I will overcome them, and that's one thing that God knows. And I was meant to overcome it because I'm also meant to bring attention to these companies that have narcissists in their management team, narcissists in their companies, because even though they're the owners and maybe they're not aware of it, it's their job to also be aware and to step in and make sure they're doing their checks and balances and all of the things. Do I think that it's business-wise? I get it. Your checkbooks have to balance and all that stuff. I understand that. But you're an organization that's taking millions of dollars a month in subsidy from the government and giving nothing back to the community. So at the end of the day, when emergency situations like this arise, and you don't, someone like me, I don't have a family unit that would help me. I don't have friends that like to rub things in my face, but they don't like to actually step out and help in emergencies. So, or if they do, you're going to be punished accordingly for it. So, I've learned that very much so, and I'm reaching out to community resources, and hopefully things work out. And if they don't, I think they will, because Spirit's not going to leave me to be homeless with my child. In the middle of winter. I've already been through that. I've already overcome that. So that's not going to be it. And even if it does happen, that's not going to be enough to get me down, because I'm resourceful and I'll find a way. But at the end of the day, it's about me bringing attention to these companies that are, mistreating people, that are being pushed out or not being treated properly when emergencies happen. Now, if you're collecting that much government funding and subsidy from the government, you're supposed to be helping the community, and all you're doing is just jacking the rent up and then collecting a chunk of money off the rent from the government instead of collecting it from the people, then there should be enough funds somewhere in there to put a check and balance, so when emergencies do happen, you can, good morning, Sue, you can make arrangements. There's a big difference from someone who's not willing to pay or not willing to do the work or figure it out from someone who refuses to do that or not trying to pay the bills. So that's why when I say that, there's a big difference, and things should be case by case, right? Because all people are different, and all things happen differently, so we have to react accordingly. Thank you, Spirit, for confirming. But instead of allowing them to make me crazy or make me upset, if I live in fear or whatever, I'm just going to manifest more of it, and I refuse to do that. So I do things like make my own necklaces and earrings. I make my little wands, which I just love. They just remind me to be grateful. I make my little painting here. They put me in a position where I can't create, I can't afford to buy things like a Christmas tree and stuff like that, and I'm not going to allow that to be the be-all, end-all of my life. Thank you, Spirit. I'm not going to allow any of that to be something that stops me from doing what I need to do. So, at the end of the day, I'm going to do whatever I have to do and make it a creative, fun project for me and my daughter so that we're always doing fun things. She's just laying across the floor right now. She's so funny. Good morning, Chrissy. So yeah, no matter what happens here, and the reason that a lot of times, like, my abundance hasn't come in and stuff like that is because when you have enough people trying to ruin your life, it's there. They're just trying to delay it and keep me in fear and keep me upset. But that's not going to happen, because at the end of the day, I know God has me. I know that right in the nick of time and right when it's the last call, that's when He's going to step in, because He knows that I've done everything I can, and I've done everything I can with honesty and with integrity, and that at the end of the day matters to me the most. Good morning, T. So, being someone who lived most of my life in fight or flight mode, survival mode, I lived that way because that's the way it was best for everyone else. That's how they could keep me amenable. That's how they could keep me doing what they needed and not what I needed. And when I started doing what I needed, then I was selfish and all kinds of other things, which took a lot of deprogramming to understand that I mattered too, and I mattered first. Thank you, Spirit. So in doing that, I had to basically deprogram myself by myself, because I haven't had a stable anything, friendship, family, anyone that genuinely wanted the best for me, that would show up for me like I always showed up for them. So, except Spirit, God, and my ancestors, thank you. They were always there for me, and that's why when I say what I say it firmly and with everything I believe in, because I know how many times my life has been saved by them. So, no matter what happens, no matter what people believe, no matter what people think about me, I don't care. I've been through every form of humiliation you can possibly imagine, and thank you, Spirit. People still try to find new ways, except at that point, there's not really much you can do to punish me. So, the thing that I needed to do, I needed to learn how to show up for myself, not just not just once in a while, but consistently. I could get rid of the old habits, which was easier than I thought when I just put a little faith in God. Thank you. Just put a little bit of faith, and I really, for the most part, I didn't. Once I got rid of the stress and the shit from everybody else, I kind of, it was easy. It was just like another day in paradise, right? So, and I'm grateful for that. But I could get rid of them by creating the new habits so that I didn't keep going back to them was the biggest thing. Good morning, Paul. Thank you to everybody who even just stops in and sends a little love or shares the lives. I appreciate that. But yeah, I would start something for something good, beneficial. Good morning, Emma. And I wouldn't be able to stay consistent. You know, I do it 3 days or 5 days or something, and then something would come up or something new, something, and then my shit would just get thrown away and left on the wayside. And that's kind of how my life went, right? I put mine away, and then I just give up. I just kept giving up because I kept not. I'd fail once, and instead of just going back and trying again, I was like, oh, just don't even bother. It's not worth it. And the thing that God was trying to teach me is that it is worth it. And thank you, Spirit. And I am worth it. And that was 11:31 on the clock when I said that. It's also 420 likes, which is, if you look up numerology, that's 6, and that's spirituality, balance. Oh, the bully team is back. That's wonderful. So thank you. If somebody cares enough to come on and try to bully me, you must care about something. Oh, here they're coming good today. Thank you, Spirit. Let the assholes show themselves. That's good. I love it. So yes, these people that are doing the things like this are also helping the people that made me lose my job and tried to make me lose my house. So now that I'm speaking up about it, they don't like that. So yeah, I don't care. Nobody likes me to speak the truth, and I'm glad you are happy. It shows me exactly who you are, and you show Spirit that too. So don't worry, you don't scare me. So yes, instead of letting these people like that bother me or upset me or hurt the feeling, 11:33 on the clock. Thank you, Spirit. Instead of letting them bother me or upset me, which they cannot do, Albina Gashi, welcome. The I'm happy you lost your job is probably the same person that was quite happy that they split my face open. So it just shows what a wonderful human being you are, and that doesn't hurt my feelings. So I hope you have a wonderful day. And don't make me speak any more truth, because I guarantee you won't like it. Grace. And remember, there's a child here that used to care, and the damage you did was to her. So, yes, I know it's you. Go watch your show, baby. I'm not done. I know, but we're here, and the bullies are out. You can't come say hi to people when the bullies are coming trying to be mean, because we're not going to have that energy with you, okay? Good morning, Annika. At the end of the day, I'm only speaking on this stuff because they can't do any more damage to me. The worst they can do is make their comments like, I'm happy you lost your job, or whatever. Those are the people that are, well, their comments speak volumes about their character, so I don't need to do any more attention to it than that. Good morning, Lizzie. They're trying really hard for no one to hear what I say, because the fact that a big company is okay with abusing a single mom that is just fighting to create stability for her kid, they're going to bully her and use the court system to do that is pretty disgusting, in my opinion. Good morning, Marilyn. You came just in time. You just missed all the bullies. The bully. I got my little entertainment for the moment, I guess. But yeah, these people think that they're gonna scare me or terrify me or humiliate or shame me. Thank you, Spirit. They should know better. They've already done the worst of the worst. When I had to go to work with a split open face and a black eye and literally a chin split from here to here. When I had to go to work and every single day and see everybody I worked with. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm wearing my little earrings that I make, and when I had to do that, that was the peak of my shame. But I couldn't miss work because I had to feed my daughter, and I had to find a way back and forth. Good morning, Noah. So these things that they try to do, telling me they're glad I lost my job or they're glad that something happened, well, that doesn't hurt my feelings one bit. People show their character, period, in their actions and how they treat people. Because there's nobody on this planet, even the ones that have hurt me, that I'm ever going to say, I'm glad you lost your job, or I'm glad that you're going through something. So anyone that would do that just needs to really go within, I think. So anyways, I could allow all that to deter me, or I could spend that time and that energy, because I don't do return to sender, because I believe that God, thank you, Spirit, I believe that God trusts me enough to know that I have learned that when they decide enough is enough, they're going to do what they do, no matter what I say or do. And they give a lot of mercy. They give a lot of mercy because I beg for it for these people. And when they send their negative, I transmute it to something good. I make my earrings, I make my necklaces, I make my little wands, I make my teas. Usually I have a tea. Today I had coffee because it was Sunday and we came on late. And we came on late because my daughter and I made banana and walnut and chocolate chip pancakes and some bacon. And good morning, Shay. So we really, no matter what, took the time, no matter what's going on in our life. This is the last one. We're not living on chocolate today, there, miss. Understand? No more. That's it. Now go watch your show. So, anyways, I could be dwelling on the eviction notice that is just pummeling my way, or cry over it, or worry about it. Or I can take these times to spend, no matter what, do the same things that we're doing, being grateful. Good morning, Yen. Welcome back. I could do that. I could just sit there and dwell and cry and whine and say, why me, why me? Or I can turn it into something wonderful, which is what I'm the queen of. You give me a little and I'm going to make a lot. So we made pancakes, and now we have pancakes for the whole week. I can put them in the freezer, and she gets that memory every day, and we get these moments. When I'm done putting on my face mask that I made, then we'll also go and see the Christmas tree that we made, because if they think they're going to keep me from doing something with my daughter, they're crazy. So instead of worrying about focusing on the money to buy a Christmas tree or any of those things, we made a tree, and we did it all together, and it's not perfect yet, and each week we're making more things. Good morning, Tata. Each week we're making more things that help us do better, or focus on the here and now. Stay out of the victim mindset, or stay out of the survival mode. Instead, we look at all the positive things that we have and be grateful for that. So part of doing that, part of knowing that is a lot of moms don't really know where to start. They're not sure what to do, how to get there, and I don't know all of the ways, but I just know some suggestions. Good morning, life. I just know some suggestions, right? So I made this face mask, and you can use it every day. It's honey and turmeric, so it's usually something you have in the cupboard already, so it's not going to cost anything, or very little it will cost, right? But it also allows us to take a few minutes and close our eyes. Yes, I'm on here talking, but for the most part, you would be home, chilling out, kick back, like you're at the spa, and just remembering all of the wonderful things that you would love to do. And then when we stay in those moments, we allow ourselves to be at peace and raise our vibrations and be grateful. And when we're grateful, we can't be upset and we can't be scared and we can't be worried. And it's a lot easier to open ourselves up to the things that the universe and God are trying to send our way. Thank you, Spirit. 11:41 on the clock, too. Again, so that's obviously the 4 and the 1s boil down to 7, which is obviously very good luck, spirituality, going inward. And when you put these face masks on, you sit there for 15 minutes and just look inside. Start looking inward and see how your day is. See things that you need to change, whatever. Like, just let your mind take you wherever it's going to take you. And wherever it takes you, if it's something good, then you be grateful. And if it's something not so great, then still be grateful. But sit with it and see where that takes you, because once you heal that and once you validate that and align and acknowledge and do the work with that, it becomes a superpower. And when we can make our weaknesses a superpower, we are slaying everything in the entire world, and we become unfuckwithable. So it doesn't matter what people throw your way. It doesn't matter what people try to do to intimidate you. Once you've faced your own demons, and once you've acknowledged them and loved them and validated them and loved yourself, not got rid of them. We don't get rid of them. They're still there. They're always there. But once you validate them and you sit with them and you acknowledge them, then you find the keys along the way, and you find those things that help you become stronger and a better person, a better person all around, more compassionate, more happy, more confident, So yeah, it's, and it may not be this thing that I'm doing, but it starts with this thing, and maybe you don't want to put on a face mask. Maybe you want to just sit there and journal, Right now what I'm doing is I'm committing to myself, okay? And in committing to myself, I'm showing up for the 21 days because I'm creating the better habit. Am I every day for the rest of my life going to come on here and paint my face? Probably not. But, I'm for 21 days I'm going to. And I'm going to do that and talk about what I'm happy about and what I'm grateful for. And pull some motivational cards, because instead of sitting there quietly because I'm on here, I might as well do something that makes me happy. Thank you, Spirit. And it's helpful to anyone that comes in, even if they pop in or out. What, baby? Your balloon what? It popped? Oh, no. We'll blow up some more after I'm done, okay? And just be patient. So I sit here and I usually pull a couple cards. You just got to be patient, boo-boo. Well, we can't blow another one right now. If you have one blowed up already, then yes, possibly. But afterwards. So these little moments, the reason I'm doing it is because, one, I made the mask myself. Obviously, it's not my recipe. It's a pretty basic recipe, but also it won't hurt your face. It's something that you can commit to every single day and not worry about it hurting your skin, because it's, unless you have allergies to honey or something. But if you do, then that's a whole nother thing, and obviously I'm not suggesting that. But finding that something that you can get your head out of fear and anxiety and worry, and sit in and out of survival mode and into gratitude and loving yourself and saying, I'm worth this little moment that I take for myself. I'm worth the moments that I'm putting in when I make these things for myself. So yeah, maybe we can't afford a spa day that's, $200, $300, $400, $500, whatever it is. Maybe we can't afford that. but we can create our own. And listen, if you're not on here, I completely suggest putting in the cucumber slices and kicking back with your feet up, because there's no better way to show yourself that you love yourself than spoil yourself rotten. Kick back and relax and pretend you're on the beach somewhere with an umbrella drink, somewhere warm and loving, right? Are you making something else, baby? Hold on, I'm almost done. I gotta paint this last little bit of my face here. So, sorry, I've been sick, so you have to bear with me. The sniffling, I apologize for. Good morning, Rav. So, yes. I sit here with it on for 15 minutes, and that's just a suggestion. I don't think you need to sit. You can sit however long you want. The reason I just do 15 minutes is because, for consistency purposes, right? Good morning, Ruba. Rubal Preet. Sorry. And so while I'm waiting for it to sit on my face, I take a few moments and I pull some of these cards. We have self-care, which obviously is the whole core point of all of this. Thank you, Spirit. And in doing that, we want to take those moments to be grateful, which I also have gratitude cards. So when I'm pulling these, not only is it helping keeping me in check, right? So when I start to worry, or if somebody like me who's a worrier, full of anxiety all the time, the only way to change that is to not focus on it. And thank you, Spirit. Not allow it to get you down, and not allow it to... If you think you can try. And then if you need my help, then I will help you. So when we take our focus from poor me and, oh my God, I'm not going to make it, what's going to happen? Literally 3 days into a 5-day eviction notice, I know I've done the legwork. Am I coming up with the funds anytime in the next 2 days? Probably not, but I'm willing to do the fight. Thank you, Spirit. Either way, maybe I will. Who knows? Whatever's going to happen, God's going to make it happen, so I know that. And I guess you wanted me to take that one, eh? So we'll take this, and this one. So yeah, the reason I'm coming on here is, one, it's about speaking the truth, okay? Speaking my truth, speaking the truth, and saying that, thank you, Spirit, and speaking up. I'm not saying it just to help myself. I'm saying it to help those other people that would be afraid to stand up for themselves, would be totally just terrorized right now, and some people would completely, absolutely give up, and I can't even imagine. So even if I help one person not give up and find that little bit of fight, or realize that there's more resourceful ways we can do it, and if we're doing the right thing, God's always going to help us find a way. Thank you, Spirit. Can we solve every problem? No. Is there a lot of forces against you when you try to do the right things? Yes. But remember, the bigger the bullies, the more important your mission is. So don't ever let somebody try to humiliate, shame, or embarrass you, because at the end of the day, if I actually spoke the truth and named, thank you, sir. If I actually, literally told all of it or went into details, the people that have done the things that they have done to me would literally probably die of stroke right then and there. But I'm not trying to ruin somebody else's life. When I bring attention to the things that are being done to me, I don't name names for that simple reason. If you know, you know. If you don't, then you're not meant to know. Thank you, Spirit. And if you know, then maybe you're probably one of the ones that need to go inward and really do some self-care of your own, and some digging deep, and some really understanding, what you've created or what you've caused, because sometimes people don't even think what their words or the little actions that they've done, don't realize how much they can actually create, how much havoc. And then when it happens and they have to be accountable for it, then they're like, oh, I didn't know that was going to happen. Well, you can't expect that anything good would have happened. So it doesn't really matter at that point, right? So now it's about learning and trying to do better and forgiving yourself, because I've already forgiven the people that have traumatized me. The people that are still actively traumatizing me, I forgive them, because I don't let them live rent-free in my head. Thank you, Spirit. So I'm going to read a couple of these, and then I'll read a couple of gratitude, and then we'll go take this off, and we'll do some affirmations and what we're grateful for, and all of the wonderful things that we can do moving forward. Just give me one sec. I got to get my charger. And I kind of do this to keep consistency. That's really all it's about at this point. Because 21 days, showing up 21 days just for myself is a pretty big deal. 11:51 on the clock. Thank you, Spirit. I've never done that for myself. I've always had to let my shit go because things would happen, like absolute catastrophes would happen, literally 5-day eviction notice. I would be panicking, freaking out, crying, trying to find a way. And the thing is, I've always overcome any of those things that have happened. Sometimes I don't even know how I have, but I have, and that's because God will never let me fail, and He's never going to let me fail because He knows my heart and knows my intentions. I'm just trying to live a peaceful life, and I'm trying to get closer to God, and I'm trying to find myself. And I'm not wishing bad on anybody. I don't hurt anybody. I don't even do return to sender because I don't, thank you, Spirit, because I don't believe in perpetuating cycles. So, but I also know when God tells me it's not my business, you have prayed for mercy, you've done all that, now you're enabling them, so back it up. Then I need to back it up and shut my mouth and say, thank you, God, I know you know best, and that is the fact. So, at the end of the day, when that happens, God tells me it's none of my business, it's time for me to step back and let it happen. Thank you, Spirit. And I'm going to be grateful, and I'm going to focus on myself and stay in my own lane, just like I should. But when things happen to me, and they mess with my life, and they do damage that I should not have to endure, then absolutely 110%. Spirit says speak, and speak strongly. Make sure you see all of the perspectives, but it doesn't matter if there's 20 other perspectives. Thank you, Spirit. Seeing them and acknowledging them are absolutely okay. And what I tried to do was work together or find some form of something to work together, some kind of compromise because of emergency situations that I had no control over. And in doing that, they decided it was more beneficial to bully me or use the court system to bully me. Thank you, Spirit, which just wastes more taxpayer money, which is why I'm standing up right now. I love your dance. You put on the wiggles? You did good. High five. That's a beautiful dance. Just move the blanket a little bit so you don't slide and fall on the floor, okay? Can you put it back on your bed a little bit? Just put them off the floor. Well, that, and then I don't want you to slip on them. So you can still absolutely dance. I love your little dance moves. Sorry. I'm watching my daughter dance. Yes, but just move the blanket so you don't trip and fall, because you're dangerous when you pick up the cereal that you just spilled on the floor. Okay, so I'm going to read a couple of these cards. I read them for myself, but I read them for all of us so that we can be, I believe this one's out of here. But I actually want to write that one down, so I'm still going to leave that out. Thank you, Spirit. That was confirmation. So, our self-respect tracks our choices. Every time we act in harmony with our authentic self and our heart, we earn our respect. It is that simple. Every choice matters. And that's by Dan Coppersmith. Grace, remember you're stepping on your cat. That's not very nice. What did I tell you about treating that cat? This is the last warning, because I will take it away. Do you understand? Well then, treat it with respect. You're not going to get a real cat if you're going to do that to your toy cat. Welcome, Straight Murder. That sounds fun. Is the screen names to intimidate me? It don't matter. That shit don't scare me, so it doesn't matter. Listen to your intuition. You are your own best guide. And then we have, you can do this. And if you can't do it today, you'll do it tomorrow. Thank you, Spirit. 11:55 on the clock. Also, if you can't do it today, you'll do it tomorrow. You're not a failure. And that's Alicia Ray. Channel this phrase 10 times today. Today and every day, I am free from self-doubt and self-sabotage. And I'm going to keep that one out because we're going to remember that. And maybe if I repeat it enough times, some of the other people that are on the attack for me will hear it. Thank you, Spirit. And maybe start repeating it to themselves. And maybe, just maybe, they'll get out of their self-sabotage. Because that's all they're doing at this point. And my heart hurts for that. It really does. We have to look upon the environment with optimism. The pessimism is within us. Sridhar Maharaja? If I butchered that, I apologize. Respect to the author. Think of an issue in your life you've felt negatively about recently and apply this lens. My challenges are my greatest teachers. I use them to learn about myself and to live more consciously and authentically. And that's what I'm doing here. I'm showing up for myself, making myself accountable, hopefully helping someone along the way. I'm speaking my truth. Thank you, Spirit. When things happen to me, they're not to me, they're for me. So obviously, I'm learning how to fix the situation, help myself, and not allow them to bully me out of something that, out of the stability that I have so righteously fought for, and I mean fought for. So, a divine power has woven every moment into the intricate tapestry of life to help guide our spiritual progress. Trust in that power and move through life with confidence and humility. Radhanath Swami. Oh Lord, me and those names, I'm butchering them. Take care to channel energy in and out today. Strive for balance. And in doing this, that's exactly what I'm doing. I don't allow these things to get me down. I don't allow somebody to project negative energy on me anymore. I know how to transmute. So every time they try to scare me or intimidate me or make me feel guilt, shame, any of those things, I now sit back and I observe them. Good morning, Therian. I sit back and I observe them and I allow them to flow through me. And instead of me sending them back or trying to be negative or create some negativity in someone's life, I transmute it, and I have many ways to transmute it, whether it's painting or making my little wands or my earrings or my necklaces, whether it's channeling through tarot or making a Christmas tree in the basement, which I will also show at some point once I go rinse my face mask off. Whether it's taking old garbage and recycling and turning them into something that can be used and very creative. And I now have coasters for all my drinks, and my daughter loves them, and we had great fun making them. To making cookies and experimenting with food, turning it, we have only this much of this much, so we're going to make it last. So, taking the last bit of pancake mix and, little odds and ends, I made banana chocolate chip walnut pancakes this morning, and made a bunch, so, that's breakfast for the whole week for us. We can now put them in the freezer or whatever, and, I've learned to turn my creativity into making less so much more, and doing it, in as much of a fun way as possible. So my daughter's learning it too. So not only am I doing these things, I'm taking the moments to create and and make less more and be proud of it and teach my daughter, and turn it into fun time with us. So also I've been taking like old magazines and old stuff. Sorry, I got that on my face. To create my vision boards and collages and things that I believe so much about. My true. Good morning, Mama Gwen. I'm taking these things that I have, and instead of throwing them out like most people would or recycling them, I'm finding ways to turn them into art or very, very simple ways to make things happy and creative, and places, a safe space for my daughter to learn, and a place for us to meet where there's no judgment and no fear and none of the other shit that people are trying to cram down our throats. So I'm doing the legwork. I've done the legwork when it comes to my end, how to fight this eviction notice, how to fight all the things. Can't do any more legwork for calling some of these organizations that can maybe help, thank you, Spirit, until Monday morning, but that's my job, and I'm going to do what I have to do. But still, at the same time, God's telling me to come on here and speak about it, because there are places and people that should not be enduring these kind of things, and the more we allow that to happen and do it in silence, the more these people get away with it, and that's where Spirit's drawing the line, because God is mad, for sure. God is mad, and I don't blame him, because when people, how can we manifest our abundance or even have the self-confidence when every time we get one step ahead, they're trying to kick us all the way down, so you can't even stand up for yourself. The thing is, they never met me, and my unending well of unconditional love was also my never-ending well of unconditional strength. That I thought I was always giving one gift to the world. When I found out it was two. On top of my discernment and my ability to understand all sides of the story. Sometimes even when I'm mad or I'm upset, I have to sit back and really, look at all of the sides. And that is really the struggle, because sometimes we definitely don't want to look at the other side, and we just want to think, why us, whatever. And it's okay to have that moment, that why me, like blah blah, be mad, be upset, whine, cry, whatever, do it to yourself, right? Do that, let it out, because everyone, when you can only take so much before you freak out, and if you don't release that or acknowledge that feeling, then you bury it, and then in burying it you create that resentment, and then it becomes a whole thing trying to save yourself. So it's okay to acknowledge it. It's okay to have that pity me moment, but then you can't hold on to it. You have to let it go, and then you have to say, okay, we're about resolution, so how are we going to resolve this moving forward? That is the end. Thank you, Spirit. And that's, what we need to focus on. We need to be solution-oriented. We need to find a way to mediate even when we don't want to. We don't have to, the idea is that you can find some kind of compromise. And at the end of the day, if you've done that and you've really done the work and you've really tried to compromise with people and they refuse to meet you anywhere, well then, you have to walk away knowing you tried your best and let it go, and then you leave it to God. Plain and simple. It's all you can do. Welcome, Sheberry and Claire. When you leave it to God, God's going to handle it one way or the other, and you just have to have faith that no matter what happens, God's going to look out for us and not let us fail. So, I love you as certain dark things are to be loved in secret, between the shadow and the soul. And that's Pablo Neruda. Conjure in your mind's eye a secret pleasure. Give thanks for the luxury of enjoying something that is yours alone. It could be literally anything. That's why I was saying, like, when we put these on, obviously I'm on here talking, but most moms would be kicked back with some cucumbers on their eyes, imagining they're on the beach or some spa, just having that moment of pure, simple joy. So, good morning, Grace. Sometimes just be those one little pleasures, the simple pleasures, but they can be just your moment. It's okay to be grateful for them and enjoy them and be happy for them. And then it says, days are unusual, and that quote's by Brenda Hillman. Imagine yourself manually turning off your autopilot mode. Look around. This day has never existed before. So no matter what's going on in your life, you can always find something to be grateful for. And when you quiet all the other bullshit and allow yourself to look around, like when we go feed the ducks, we have such simple, pure joys. We both find an enjoyment and a peace in doing that. Thank you, Spirit. And then coming home, like, we're going to try and make, it's either going to be cookies or pumpkin pie today. She's talking about cookies, so it might end up being cookies. But either way, we're going to make something and maybe do some more decorations on our Christmas tree. So no matter what happens, we're going to do something fun and some creative outlets that allow us to be happy and in the moment and not allow these people and things to really hurt us, or put us in that fear-mongering mode, because I refuse to be there. The deepest craving of human nature is the need to be appreciated. And that one's by William James. What are you doing, Grace? What is that, a ball? So how can you show your appreciation for those around you today? Find a way using your words, your actions, or your body. So when we rearrange and we create her little play areas and find ways to create yummy treats, when we have next to nothing, we always find a way, and we work together. And every single time we go outside and do the things we do, we say thank you to God for the trees, for the grass, for everything that we have. And she loves that. If you're going to play with that, you got to play with that downstairs. I don't want you to play on the stairs with that, okay? You got to be either up on this level or down on that level, okay? Well, I don't want you playing with it on the stairs because you can fall and hurt yourself. And I'm not okay with that. Okay, so hold the railing and walk down carefully, and then you can play with it. Thank you. And then it's, I made it up here on this bridge between Starshine and Clay. My one hand holding tight, my other hand come celebrate with me. That every day something has tried to kill me and has failed. Lucille Clifton, ain't that the truth? Doesn't matter what happened, no matter how hard they try, they will never succeed. So, and I know that, truly, I know that. Good morning, Layla. Recall your nearest to death experience, and I have many. And if you want to know some of them, it's up on my page. Go back all the way. Thank you, Spirit. All the way to the beginning. Well, no, that's not all of them, but there are many, and they're there. And one thing I've always promised is you get the good, the bad, the ugly. So this is me. This is me, whether I have a 1 person or 0 people or 1 million people coming to watch me, it's not going to change. This is the me that you're going to get, because this is my most authentic me. Thank you, Spirit. What a miracle that we continue through these times. That's right, because we're always going to overcome. We're going to overcome because we're doing the right things and we care about people. And we're not trying to get even or mad or stay in this negative, gross mindset. We're just trying to love others and be peaceful and live a loving, kind life, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that, and neither does Spirit. Thank you. It's okay to share the love, and sometimes you can't help financially. I have many, many times for many people. Sometimes you can't help with certain things, but you can help mentally. You can just be there, a non-judgmental space. You be careful, or you're gonna fall and hurt yourself. Being a non-judgmental space, being that that open, safe space for people when they have nowhere else to go. I've been that for many, many people. Have not really had that for me very much, but I've had more help from strangers in my whole life than I ever had friends and family, which is kind of sad, but it's true. Which is why you'll never hear me tell my kids stranger danger or anything like that, because it's strange behavior. It's not the stranger. Thank you, Spirit. 12:11 on the clock. Most of the damage that we incur in our lives usually comes from the people that are closest to us. So as sad as that is, it's true. So teaching your kid to run from strangers to somebody that they know and trust is a whole nother thing, right? So I don't teach my daughter that she has to be I don't teach her that she has to be respectful to someone because of their age or because of their whatever. I teach her that she has to treat everybody with a certain amount of respect, no matter who they are when they come up. But if they make her feel unsafe or scared or nervous or some behavior that doesn't make her feel okay, then she needs to tell me right away, and we need to be strong. And then there's no respect and no listen. It's get the hell out of there, right? 12:12 on the clock, which is fact. That's Spirit saying facts. I don't care who you are, how old you are, what kind of person you are. We're going to know by your behaviors and how you're treating people and how you're carrying yourself. And God has taught me the discernment. I'm so good with my discernment at this point now. I can smell people with bad intentions towards me coming a mile away. And thank you, Spirit. I'm teaching that to my daughter because it's not about being scared. It's about being strong and being respectful to everybody, because we don't know what their story is. But we have to protect ourselves first. So if they're coming, trying to tell my daughter, well, come have a piece of candy and we won't tell your mom it's a secret or something, those are strange behaviors, and she knows and understands immediately that that's not okay. Just like when people are trying to promise me the world and then can't even show up in emergency situations, probably because they caused them, for one, but for two, when they can't show up and help you, then you learn exactly who your friends are, even though you've given them opportunity after opportunity. Now, I have to behave accordingly, right? Now there's no more showing up for them ever. It's not that I won't help them, it's just that I cannot keep putting myself in a position where they're allowing me to keep getting hurt and not doing anything to help me. So when I say that, I'm not saying that in anything but protecting myself. When your own friends come, people have known you 20, 25 years, that knows what a kind person you are, knows your work ethic, knows how you show up, and help them when they're about to lose everything and you showed up for them. Thank you, Spirit. Time and time again, I showed up. Show up knowing that I am 2 days out from a 5-day eviction notice that I had no control over, and want to brag about their vacation and don't even make one attempt to help. That's the difference. That's why God has showed me that this year. Truly showed it in my face that those people never really truly cared about me, and they weren't my friend. Thank you, Spirit. I know, and I know it better, but before, at the very beginning, it was a hard pill to swallow, because I had to cut off a lot of people, and then, well, I pretty much have cut off everybody. I don't have any foundation. I have me and my daughter, and I have God and my spirit team. So, when I tell you I have no help or no anything in these situations, what can I do? All I can do is understand that a lot of times I'm the underdog. The only one that's going to fight for me is me. But also, when I speak up about these things, I'm speaking up because that underdog, that's me, is also going to be fighting for the other underdogs that maybe don't know how to fight for themselves, don't know how to speak up, aren't sure how to create a place where there can be a mediation or a point of compromise. Thank you, Spirit. And it's not about poor me, some victim mode. It's not. Truly, it's not. It's about I'm going to overcome this no matter what happens, because I already know me, and I know God's not going to let me fail, because I'm speaking truth, and I'm trying to help other people that may be in these situations. And I know I'm not the only one. That's for damn sure. So I might be the only one that's willing to speak up about it, because I don't care who tries to shame me. When you've had to go live in a women's shelter and go with no sleep for 4 or 5 days at a time and show up to work with black eyes and split face and watch everybody whisper behind your back and laugh at you while you're, just trying to survive. There's no amount of humiliation that really at that point, once you've overcome that, thank you, Spirit, there's not really anything anyone can do to hurt you or make you feel less than. So when I speak these things, I speak them clearly, and I speak them with strength, and I speak them with love, and understanding and non-judgment for anybody, truly for anybody, because I think even the people that created these situations didn't realize what they were doing. So good morning, Palestine. Which is why I'm going to continue to be grateful. I'm going to speak my truth without being judgmental or attacking these people, because that's not what we need to be doing. And I'm going to speak it with love and show other people how we can still be strong and live with love and find a way to overcome these things by speaking our truth and not going on the attack, or not being, I want to have their job, or I want them to go to business, like by wishing bad things on people. It's not okay. Okay, you got to be a little bit more quiet. You're doing wonderful though. What are you doing now? You're making your bed? Oh, I want to see that. You're doing good job. Keep going. I love that. All right, let's see how you do. Welcome, BB. So yeah, it's about speaking the truth. It's not about trying to shame or humiliate or anything else. It's just about shining the light on the things that people try to do in the dark and try to keep that corner so they can humiliate or traumatize or keep us quiet out of shame or fear. And when we get rid of shame or fear, we then allow ourselves to be stronger, more confident, or our most authentic self. And that's what I've been striving for my whole life. And thank you, Spirit. And these last couple years, truly, I've focused on it a little more. And every time I failed or felt like a failure, I had my moment. I had to cry it out, whatever. Backtrack, go deeper, do some shadow work, dig deep, and it's gross, and sometimes it's painful and just brutal, but at the end of the day, it allowed me to see truly who I am, and allowed me to be strong for those people that can't be strong. So when I speak, yes, this is my situation in this moment, but don't think I'm not going to show up for those people that are in this situation in any way, shape, or form that I can help. I pray that I show them even one way to be resilient and find a way out of this positively and protect themselves and don't allow people to bully them into a corner. Thank you, Spirit. So I'm going to read this one, and then we'll go take this off and do our affirmations. Not that close to the TV. We made an agreement. 1, it will go off, remember. So we can complain because rose bushes have thorns, or rejoice that thorns have roses. Alphonse Karr is the the quotes by. So think about some recent thorns you've encountered. I've encountered many. Thank you, Spirit. What are the roses attached to them? That's right. So, like, that's what I'm trying to explain. In the situation that I'm in, it can be detrimental. It can be a lot, especially if I allow it to bury me in upset or worry or fear. Don't be careful you don't knock that over. Things that a million of them could do, but truly, if I focused on the good things, what it allowed me to do, it showed me how to be more creative. It showed me how to see, welcome, Shield. It showed me how to sit back and view everybody's side and not just my own. It allowed me to be closer to my daughter with all of the activities that we have been doing. So we build that closer connection. So no matter what, she doesn't see any of this with fear. She sees this as adventure and excitement and something so wonderful, which makes me happy. Good morning, Kyle. So no matter what it is that's happening in our lives, and no matter what people do, trying to create fear for us, it's all about the perspective of what we're doing. That's wonderful. Take your special delivery over there. Are you going to draw a picture? I just have to go take this off my face, boo-boo. So that's the important thing that we're doing right now is making sure we shift our perspective to what really matters in life, right? And we're just going upstairs so I can take this off my face. And I apologize because I've been sick, so there's still some sniffling going on. Turn this on so we can get some warm water. And this is the time where, we're being thankful and we're acknowledging ourselves. And even with this funky yellow mask on, I'm going to tell myself, I'm beautiful, I'm strong, I'm caring, I'm full of love. I am abundant no matter what comes my way. I am a clear and open channel for Spirit. I allow them to speak through me. Thank you so much. 12:22 on the clock. I speak life into everything and every person that I talk to. Thank you for confirmation again. I live my life in as peaceful way as possible. I allow all emotions, good and bad, to flow through me and transmute them into all things that are good and wonderful for us, and then allow that to fill my cup and to overflowing so that I can use that overflow to help anybody in my area, anyone who runs into me, anyone who talks to me, has any kind of anything. I allow myself to be a clear connection to Spirit and open to all of the messages that they are trying to send out. I allow them to share them with everyone I could possibly share them with, and I know that the messages they're asking me to share are going to get to who they need. Also, I know that in times of trouble, I will always find the lesson and learn and find the positive. I'll find a way to turn any negative energy into a positive, wonderful thing that can be shared with those around me and that allow me to see my strength and creativity every single day. I am abundant, wealth flows through me, to me with ease. And anything I put out into the universe, whether it's time, energy, money, comes back to me multiplied wonderfully as equal as the love that I give out freely to anyone and everyone I encounter. I'm grateful every single day that you allow me this wonderful gift. And I try with everything I have to share exactly to share it exactly how you wish me to. So, again, very simple thing. It's just about acknowledging ourselves, being grateful for ourselves, and thanking Spirit for all of the opportunities that we have. Why were you under this cupboard, Miss Grace? You didn't pull anything out, right? Don't touch anything under there, because that's where the dish soap and stuff is, and we need to be careful, because that's not for you to play with. Okay? So yes, I just had to go get my lotion. I also made, the face mask I had on was a mask that I made. Very simple to make. And it doesn't hurt, it won't hurt your skin. So, as you can see, it doesn't do any damage to our skin. I'm a little tired because I'm still sick, so I apologize. My little bags. That's what happens when you get old too, so I'm okay with aging gracefully. I forgot to grab my coffee cup. Oh no. Are you laughing at me, kiddo?
No.
Are you laughing at Mama? What? I know. Alright, I'm just and get the lotion, and I'm gonna top up my coffee because it's Sunday and I don't usually have coffee too often anymore. But today, I decided with the banana chocolate chip pancakes that coffee was gonna be a wonderful side. And so far it has been, and I'm grateful for it. Okay, I apologize, but I needed to get my lotion, and then I topped up my coffee, because there's nothing I love more than a nice hot coffee. And now I'm actually, for the first time in a long time, I'm actually getting the opportunity to drink a coffee while it's hot, which has not happened often in my life at all. So, yet another thing to be grateful for. Sorry, I'm looking for my, there it is. So this is a lotion that I made, and it's very simple, and it's all ingredients that we mostly have in and around our, in our cupboards, you know, coconut oil, olive oil, carrots, oranges, very simple. And I already did the face mask, so I don't usually get too crazy. I don't put on a lot of makeup, and as you can see, I have some lines, and I guess we'll see over time if this helps or not, but it feels wonderful on my face, and taking this moment to be grateful for the things that I have, and to allow my creativity to boost me even in my health and beauty routine, seeing as I don't have a lot of makeup routine or any of that stuff. These are so simple, and really it feels good on the skin. And someone like me who has large pores and always seems to run into struggles with makeup and face masks and all these things, the ability to make my own and at least know that what's in it, and know that it's not going to hurt me, is definitely something that I can be grateful for. And I don't have to worry about spending all this money when I don't have it. So instead of worrying and how am I going to do this, how am I going to do that, well, we're going to find a way. And where there's a will, there's a way. My next thing I want to experiment with is making toothpaste, because I used to make my own cleaning supplies and stuff too. I lost a lot of those recipes in the fire when they burned out all my stuff. So it took a little minute to kind of rebuild that that want to, thank you, Spirit, to recreate all these things and start from scratch. And as you can see, it doesn't stain your face or any of those things. Sometimes my lighting angle isn't the best. That's because I believe in winging it. So, and like I've told everybody since the beginning on here, you get the good, the bad, and the ugly. Full transparency, because that's just who I am, and I'm not gonna be ashamed of that. So, Dark Till Dawn, welcome. So yeah, really, I just took a couple minutes out for myself.
Mommy!
What? Don't mind. That's not. No, you can give a hug. You don't need to do that. You can do things nicely. You gotta blow your nose. Blow. No, you're not climbing up here yet because I'm not done. Remember I said at the end. You can come in. You still gotta find some clothes. You're gonna run around in your pajamas all day? You got a whole, all them drawers with all your clothes. Do you want to find an outfit or would you like me to help you? But I think that you can, I think you're big enough to find your own. Yeah, so look in your drawers. But now listen. Okay, can you focus on me for a minute? Yeah, but I want you to listen. Hey, I want you to listen. When you pull something out that you would like to wear, anything else that you've pulled out, where does it go? It does go back. That's wonderful. So let's make sure we do that. That's good. You just throw them on the floor. Yeah, that's underwear. Beautiful. Sure. Is that the ones you want to wear? Okay, sounds good to me. So, yeah, put them together so you have a pile. Now, you need what? What else do you need? So, as I do this, I just pull cards for motivation, tell a story along the way, and we see as it goes. Yeah, keep pushing, keep pushing. I know, it's that one's a tricky one because the lamp's on it. Good job. Just be gentle, don't knock that over. So, Spirit just tells me a story, and I read some motivation cards for myself. Ooh, something different for once. Thank you. Those are pajama pants. Why don't you keep them for tonight? You can wear them in for your pajamas. So put them. No, don't leave them in the middle of my floor. Where did I tell you to put them? That's right. Ooh, we get a couple new ones today. I like this. So give me. Okay, that's perfect. I love this. I love these ones so much. And I read them. Okay, that's the ones you want to wear. Okay, now find a shirt. You can find a t-shirt and a sweater because it's probably going to be chilly out there. So we got the Star Brothers, and then we got the Cosmic Heart. And then you're not for everyone. That's right. Once we learn and accept that, it's okay. And all paths lead home. So at the end of the day, what it's trying to say is just be yourself, find yourself, be happy with yourself, and understand you don't have to be for everyone. If they're not happy with you or if you're not doing something that they love, well, that's fine. There's other people in the world that are going to find you, and that's why I'm showing up every day for myself and for those people that decide I'm for them. So the Star Brothers is Aurus energy, protection, loyalty, safety, and trust, okay? You're more protected than you can imagine. It's safe to open the back of your heart. You're being called to be open to receiving a new level of support now, from those in your life and from the benevolent beings you're connected with. Through ancestral patterning, current life traumas, and past life karmic impressions, many of us have become mistrustful and suspicious of loyalty and have blocks when it comes to receiving support. We've learned that we need to go at life alone, that it's not safe to let our guard down and our heart open, that the world isn't a friendly place. The Star Brothers want you to have a new experience of life on Earth. They want you to feel deeply secure and safe, even if you're going through a difficult time. They want you to hand over your fears to them, to see them as opportunities to let in more love. They're guiding you to stay open to receiving a greater level of support than you can ever imagine, both in this world and beyond. to call in your team of loyal protectors and supporters, both physically and energetically. They want you to learn to soften through life's ups and downs, and learn to open your heart, especially when it most wants to harden. And then it says, how can you open yourself up to receiving more support? Sorry, I appreciate. Oh, I keep doing it. I'm sorry. I'm trying to stay focused here. And I don't know how to turn these on.
No problem, no problem.
I'm doing 21 days of self-care, showing up for ourselves. So at the end of this, I got 10 more days left.
No,
After 10 days, we can join. I'm all about the podcast style, learning, living, learning, and getting to know other people. So give me 10 days to get my shit together, and then we can do this again. Fair?
Okay.
All right. Have a great day. I don't know how to hang this thing up, though.
What?
I don't know how to hang it up.
Do you speak French? No, French.
Oh no. I understand very little, very, very little.
Ok. Quel pays tu? France? Non?
No. Me?
Oui.
I'm from Canada.
Moi aussi, I am from Canada.
Where in Canada? Quebec?
No, Montreal?
Montreal. Okay. I knew it'd be somewhere up in that area. I'm in BC right now.
Ok, no, moi non, I speak English, no, I speak French. Je suis Algérien. Je suis
I
Algérien.
don't speak French. If you
Yeah.
speak very, very slow,
Yeah.
I understand a little bit. But
Yeah.
very slow.
Me too.
For English, I speak too fast, you speak too fast, so we have to slow.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, give me 10 days. 10 days to finish my program, and then absolutely we do this again, and we'll teach each other
Yeah.
English and French. Got it?
Yeah.
All right. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Thank you.
Have a good day. I don't know how. I'll follow you too. Let me do that.
Le numéro de téléphone? Facebook?
Oh, I don't give my phone number or anything out on here.
Okay.
Especially right now, I'm rebuilding my life from some crazy shit. So I'm not
Okay. No
getting
problem.
away
No,
from that. But I respect it. Okay?
no problem. No problem. No problem.
All right. Have a good day.
Yeah.
I don't know how to hang this up. How do we hang this up? Can you hang it up? Hold on a minute. That's not what I want. I don't know how this works. I don't want to end it. I want to.
Yeah.
How do we hang it up? Can
Okay.
do you
Okay.
have to hang it up?
Yeah.
Yeah. How? Do you know how?
Yeah.
Can you show me or tell me how?
Yeah.
Wait. That's not what I want to do. Why do we? Maybe this thing? Nope, that's not what I want. Oh, now I know how to work this thing though, so we're doing something. If anything, I'm gonna learn something today. Hold on. I don't want to do that. What am I trying to do?
Mais c'est l'hiver, hein?
Huh?
C'est l'hiver. L'hiver.
What's that?
Fait froid. Fait froid.
I don't know what you're saying.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm trying.
No problem.
I'm trying to hang it up so I can go back to my thing, but I don't know how to do that. So I'm definitely gonna have to learn
Okay.
somehow, some way. Maybe that way? No. I tried to follow you back. Why is it? I have to figure out how to follow you back. I can figure that out after though. But why?
Yeah?
I don't drink. I haven't drank. It's not that I wouldn't, but it's just I don't really drink. I'm a single mom. There's no time to drink.
Yeah.
You want to wear this one? You already have a shirt and your pants. Look at you, high five, getting all dressed and ready. Okay, so you gotta take this one off then. You gotta switch it out. Okay, hold on one second. I don't know how to hang this up. How do you end that?
Yeah?
How do we end this?
Halloween?
Yeah, how do we end this phone call, this video thing?
Okay.
Do you know how to hang it up?
Yeah?
How?
Yet?
I don't know how to do this. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm so new to this, it's ridiculous. Hold on. I will figure this out because I'm gonna learn something today. Hold on. Miss Grace, we're not screaming like that. No, we're not. Try that again. That's right. That's much better. Oh my lord, I can't even handle it. That would be to pause it. Hold on. No, we can try that. I don't know what that means. Okay, so what the hell? Oh, this is funny. I'm learning how to do this, and I'm not sure. That's not what I want. Oh my lord, I can't even handle it.
What?
I'm trying to hang it up to end the...
Mama, can you hear me?
Yes, well, you can't have two shirts. Take this one off. Only one at a time.
This one.
I thought you wanted this one. Look at the clothes you took off all over. What was the deal? Come here, child. You're driving me nuts.
Mommy, I want that one on top.
You can't have that one on top. You can't have 20 shirts on. Okay.
I don't want this one,
Well,
no.
let's see. Let's see. You picked it out, so let's see. Maybe it looks really cute. Okay, let's see. Yeah, you can wear a sweater over top. This is a t-shirt. Oh, thank you. He hung up. I'm sorry. I don't know how that works, and I really need to learn how to work the stuff because that was just redonkulous. Okay, be careful. Pick it up carefully. Now put your, you don't need that drawer open, so close that drawer all the way so it sits nicely. Push, 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 push. There you go. Now the second one is that's perfect. I don't think you need a sweater. But the deal is, where's your pajamas? Put them on your bed. And the other clothes that you pulled out, where do they go?
Yes, I do.
This is clean clothes, so no, pick them all up. Hurry up. Miss Grace.
I need a sweater.
Well, okay, so we'll find a sweater. But the clothes that you've already picked up and thrown all over the floor, where do they go? There you go. What are you doing?
The door.
No, second drawer.
No.
Sorry, I apologize. My daughter's pretty wild. What is this? Where does this go? Did you put on clean socks?
Yes.
Okay, so where's your dirty socks? That's a clean shirt. Where does it go? Don't throw it back on the floor. There you go. Good job. I wish you'd fold it, but we're gonna take the win. So, what's this on the floor by your doll? Is that clean or dirty?
Clean.
Where did it come from? Were you wearing them? Then they're not clean, they're dirty. They go over there for the laundry. If you were wearing them, then they're dirty. What about your socks? Go pick them up.
Yeah.
What do you mean where? Where did you put them?
The door.
There you go. So put them over there, and they can go down in the basement after. And then pick up those markers off the floor. Be careful so you don't fall down the stairs. Okay, sorry. The Star Brothers want you to have a new experience of life on... Oh, I did this part already. Sorry. Thank you, Spirit. 12:44 on the clock. Got a little sidetracked there with the making friends. I'm not trying to say no to people. I love when people would join and have these conversations. The hard part is Right now, I'm trying to stay focused and committed to myself for these 21 days. So there's only 10 more days left, and then I'm absolutely open to people coming and helping me learn and sharing our knowledge, because that's truly the goal. The more we ask questions and learn about other people, the more we can learn to meet them where they're at. So, and that's for ourselves and for others. So, what is that one? The Cosmic Heart, 48. So, in doing that, I definitely like to do things and share the love with everybody. And I find that that's the best way that we can learn. Thank you, Spirit. So devotion, potency, make your life a moving prayer. I love this one so much. When you surrender to a state of devotion, you find yourself flowing with all of life. You're being called to refocus your attention deep within, to the intelligence of your own heart, to bow with deep reverence to your inner temple, to live your life in devotion to this place, to make your life one big moving prayer. Perhaps you felt a bit off kilter lately, sensing that the potency of why you're doing things has gotten a little watered down or weak. Perhaps you've forgotten that what made you start doing them in the first place. If so, this is your call to take a moment and reconnect with the truth at the very center of your heart, to get back to the essence of what you're about, to devote your life to what you care most about, to turn your gaze deep, 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 deep. There are seasons for harvesting and seasons for sowing. Thank you, Spirit. Right now, you're being called to plant your soul seeds and sing to them with deep devotion, to feed them in the sweet waters of your own soul, to lose yourself in the potency of what it is that most expands your heart, to live your life according to what makes you come alive, rather than what everyone else thinks, to make your life one big moving prayer. How can you make your life a moving prayer? Welcome back, Marnie Lynn. Basically it's about really understanding the why for what you're doing. And as long as you go deep and you understand the reason why you're doing the things you're doing, it doesn't matter if you're making $1 million or $1 or $0. You know that why you're doing it, and your why will keep you doing it until everyone else shows up to recognize what your why is for, right? So people don't just show up the same day. We have to put in the work. Thank you, Spirit. And when we show up, we're showing up for first and foremost for ourselves, and then if we help people along the way, or we can change someone's perspective even just a little bit, so that they can help themselves along the way, then we're really doing, we're winning, no matter how you look at it. So, and then of course, you're not for everyone. This is my card through and through. And I just love that, standing right at the edge of the cliff, but seeing the whole world. Literally, like the whole planet just right there at her fingertips, which is pretty damn exciting to me. Embrace your weirdness. Face your true north. And that's what I'm doing. No matter who likes it or is happy or proud of it, I am. So that's all that matters. You're not for everyone, and that's 132. So, and because this one I was definitely supposed to read. I'm only reading these ones because I know they're all different, which meant that when they all come out and they're all different, that means, one, the people that needed to get the message yesterday got their message. Two, it's something new, and that means it's something that I need to embrace. What was that? You broke your balloon? It's okay. I'll blow up another one when I get off here. We can blow up some more. Don't worry. It means they got their message, or the people that need... Don't cry. It's okay. That's what happens. It's a balloon. Those people got their message, and that's absolutely okay. Miss Grace, what did I say? Take a breath. It's not worth getting upset over. How many more is there? Where are they? They're downstairs. Go pick some up from downstairs, and then we can figure it out from there. Thank you, Spirit. Sorry, my daughter sidetracks me sometimes. That's why sometimes these take a little longer. Even trying to stay on track. She is a handful, which I imagine I'm a handful too, so she got it for me anyway. The world is filled with people who, no matter what you do, just won't like you. But it's also filled with those who will love you fiercely. They are your people. Thank you, Spirit. You're not for everyone, and that's okay. Talk to the people who can hear you. Don't waste your precious time and gifts trying to convince others of your value. They won't ever want what you're selling. Don't try to convince them to walk alongside you. You'll be wasting both your time and theirs and will likely inflict unnecessary wounds that will take precious time to heal. You're not for them and they're not for you. Politely wave them on and continue on your way. Sharing your path with someone is a sacred gift. Thank you, Spirit. Don't cheapen it by rolling yours in the wrong direction. Keep facing your true north. Pulling this card means you're being called to embrace your uniqueness, to own your weirdness, to let the world see who you really are, to reveal your multifaceted, multidimensional nature, not to dim your light according to who is in your presence, to own all parts of yourself so that your people, the ones who are the same kind of weird as you, can recognize you. Thank you, Spirit. 12:51 on the clock. Are the same kind of weird as you, can recognize you when your paths cross. How can you embrace your weirdness and not care so much about what other people think? What are you doing? No. Why are you trying to pull all this stuff off? It's not time to go out yet. When it's time to go out, then we'll get the jacket on. You're not going to sit with a winter jacket on while I'm finishing this. So, thank you, Spirit. You said you wanted to play downstairs, so you can play downstairs. I'm almost done.
Don't say thank you.
What?
Don't say thank you.
Well, I didn't say that you were supposed to get ready and we were leaving right this second because you knew that I had a job to complete. Good morning. So sit down and watch your show. Oh, the letter C they're doing. Are you going to do the dance? At least with their shoes on, you won't slip and fall, and I like that. And then all paths lead home. So no matter what, no matter how many detours we take, no matter the things we encounter, truly what we're supposed to do in our soul calling and our purpose, it's always going to take us there because our soul is our soul is leading the way, and the more we let go and allow that to lead the way, the more we create the space for the universe to send us all the things that we need so that we can follow our soul and let go of all the other crap they keep piling on us. So yeah, it's kind of pretty important when we learn to surrender and understand that God has the most God has everything lined up for us and is going to help us find our way. Thank you, Spirit. And as long as you're doing the right things, you never have to worry. There will always be a way. We will always find a way. It's not time, and we're not behaving like that. And if you stomp your feet, you think that's going to get you what you want? You should know by now.
I'm not ready.
If you, what? You're not ready. You still have to clean your mess. You have to go downstairs and get stuff ready. And I'm not done nope. Listen to what I'm saying. So go play.
No.
Okay. This is pardon you. It's your last warning, and you will go sit in a timeout. Is that where you want to be right now?
I don't want to play.
Okay, but your behavior right now is not acceptable. I don't treat you that way. You will not treat me that way. So take a breath and either go sit down nicely and think about it, or I'm going to make you have a timeout and you're going to think about it in a way that you're not going to like. So make your decision. You have the count of 3 to make the decision, and then I will make it for you. 1. Do you want to sit down and do it the nice way, or do you want to fight? Make your decision. 1. 2. I get to 3, I'm making that decision for you. I think that's a good decision. Sit down.
No, that's a bad decision.
It's a bad decision to sit there and have it nice way. You want to fight with me? Do you want to fight? Do you think that that's going to benefit you? You know that's not going to. So sit nicely.
No, I'm standing.
1.
I'm standing.
You know the two options. You have two. And I've given you both of them and the consequences to both of them. One, well, that's not a good way to start it. So, again, I've heard you, and there's no reason for you to behave this way. And if you want to do the rest of the things we're supposed to do today, then you need to be patient, just like I'm patient with you when you need to do your things. Right? That's how we work together. Wonderful. See, I know sometimes it's hard to be patient, but we have to work together. That's because we're a team, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I love you. You sit there and watch a show. You got a couple more minutes. I'm going to get through this as fast as possible. And it's Sunday, and then we're going to go feed the duckies and have some fun, okay? You are with your blankie. But I want you to understand that when you come up and you try to bully me, I'm going to stand up. Okay? I don't come trying to bully you. We know all of the things we have to do. Thank you, Spirit. We know how we have to behave, and we know how we have to work together. And if we can't see each other's side, then we're not going to work together very well, are we? So I love you. Watch your show and give me a few more minutes. You're doing a great job, and I'm super proud of you. Okay? Thank you. I love you. You are my baby, and I love you very much. Okay? So be patient, and let me finish this up, and let me get this done quickly, okay? Good morning, Vixen. Okay. It's normal to look to the external world for answers and guidance. What's revolutionary is turning your gaze inward. You're being called to source your guidance from within, to study the terrain of your inner landscape, to develop a reliable relationship with your soul. The more time you spend connecting with your soul, the deeper the connection will become. Thank you, Spirit. The challenge for empaths is staying connected without cutting off from the world. The best way to do this is to develop a daily practice that helps you to keep checking in, to draw on the wisdom within and let that be the authority in your life. If this card appears, you may be called to develop or switch up your spiritual practice, to get in the habit of turning your gaze within, getting centered for the day, before consuming anything from the outside world, to start from a feeling of at-homeness, and throughout each day to find simple ways to keep coming home. This doesn't mean switching off from the realities of today's world. We need as many conscious people as possible living with their eyes wide open. Rather, it's a call to start your day from a place of connectedness, grace, and devotion. So when you go out into the world and when you let the world in, you do it from an unshakable state of being. A state where you draw your strength, authority, and guidance from a place deep, deep within. How are you being called to turn your gaze within? So when I always say that, and I always take those moments before I even come on here, so that when, the bullies show up, and they always do, which just makes me laugh even more, because someone with one or two people coming in needs to have bullies. It's just beyond me. It makes me laugh. But they come in. They don't hurt my feelings. They can't hurt my feelings because I've done the things that I need to do to make sure my cup is overflowing. And when my cup is overflowing, it's right there. It's right with you. Well, then hug it. I'm sure it would love you to hug it. Give it big hugs. There you go. Thank you, Spirit. So, when we come from that point of I've already shown the love to myself, and I've already given the strength that myself needs, so no matter what they send my way, basically I'm unfuckwithable. The only thing they can do is try to come at me from outside sources, i.e., calling in complaints so that I lose my job, then calling in complaints at the place I live, thank you, Spirit, doing things to create havoc in the place I live, to getting me an eviction notice. The thing is, they think I'm gonna lay down and die or cry about it. No, I'm gonna speak the truth. and I'm going to overcome it, and I'm going to do it with grace, because this isn't even the first time things like this have happened to me. When you're dealing with very narcissistic people, and anyone that has, you know very well how quickly and easily they can try to ruin your life. When you refuse to go back and allow them to keep abusing you. So they will use things like the court system and all the things they can, so you're going to come back for protection, but they're not protecting you. It's a very sick, sad cycle, and the only way to break free of that is to cut them all off, and thank you, Spirit, and learn what yourself is, learn your strengths and learn your abilities, and really get to know and love yourself. Which is why I'm showing up here every single day, because if I can help just one person really show up for themselves and understand truly the amount of strength and unconditional love that we were all given, and learn how to tap into that 101 on the clock. Thank you, Spirit. New beginnings, endless possibilities, and brand new cycles beginning. So and literally it's the infinity. The zero is infinite, and that just means anything is possible. The only one that can limit you is you. So at the end of the day, I'm day 3 of a 5-day eviction notice. I'm doing the legwork, I'm doing all the things, and I will overcome it. And people that can help me eventually, God's not going to do it. No, we're not doing that. Take a breath. The way we do things and the things that are happening, God's not going to just have it all. God's going to wait till the last minute and really show out for me, because the lessons that people are going to learn from me and how they've treated me are very special to God, because God has had enough of the bullshit. Thank you, Spirit. God has had enough of people mistreating not just me, but people that have nothing but pure hearts and intentions. So when people throw shade on them or try to create havoc or do things to ruin their lives when they have, don't pull them down, those are for you. When they do these things to harm somebody who's only trying to live peacefully and help others along the way, God gets mad, and God's mad, and I know that. So the people that are going to show out for me are going to do it in a big way, and but that can only happen when we show out for ourselves. We have to speak up, we have to speak clearly, and we have to very, very clearly understand and speak and say, you know, we don't deserve these bad things happening. We have done nothing to deserve these things happening. I take all accountability in my life, places where I've fallen short. Thank you, Spirit. And I've always made ways to fix them, and sometimes even trying to fix them maybe wasn't the right way or all the way or was part. So I had to go back and relearn. Don't do that. Hey, that is my plant, and if you hurt my plant, I'm going to be very upset. We're not in that mode where we're going to hurt things, right? Don't touch it again. Back it up. I don't touch your stuff, and I don't try to damage your stuff. That's a living, breathing plant. Listen to me. That's a living, breathing plant. So if you mistreat it, it's not going to go well for you. So I don't want. What did I? Hey, look at me. What did I tell you? That is your last warning. If I hear those words out of your mouth with that cat, I will get rid of it myself. You will not be allowed to have it. We don't mistreat things, and I don't want to hear out of your mouth that we want to hurt things. Do you understand me? I'm not ever going to be okay with that, and you know that. So have a seat, and let me finish this up, and stop being mean. I understand you get frustrated, but you need to, we have a commitment. This is my commitment. We made an agreement. And what's your commitment? Right, so take a breath. Don't be upset. Understand why I'm telling you that, because we don't mistreat things, right? Thank you, Spirit. That's right, we treat them properly. That's absolutely right. So thank you. Right, and you can't love them when you're mistreating them. So take it easy, sit down and finish watching your show, and I'm almost done.
Whoa.
Yes, I'm almost done here. But the longer you make me drag it out, the longer it's going to take. So sit nicely. You got 20 minutes to your show. I'm going to take those 20 minutes to finish this up, and we'll move from there. Got it? So sit down on your bed nicely, please. No more being mean to that cat, or it's gone. You understand me?
Yeah.
Alright, so we have Dance with Life, and that's do something to change your energy, and I'm always doing that, whether it's painting a painting or going to feed the ducks with my daughter, walking through the path, whether it's dancing in the basement or making a Christmas tree out of cardboard, because we are put in a position where we could either cry about our very serious position, or we could find ways to make it an adventure and a creative activity for my daughter and I that allows us to become absolutely closer and meet each other, where we're in a space where we're both having fun and can speak freely, which is truly something that we should strive for every day. Good morning, Wendy. And then the ever unfolding rose, cracked open. It's happening for you, not to you. That's right. So in the moments like these where we stress and we worry and we're like, how is this going to happen? Now, I've done the legwork. Truly, I have. I've filled work and done all of the things that I'm supposed to do. So I know there's nothing I can do but leave it to God. And tomorrow I can call some other resources and see about that. But really, once I've done what I can do, I can't worry about it anymore. I have to give it to God and trust that He will find a way for me. I'm not going to cry about it. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to celebrate it. I'm going to make my little wands. I'm going to paint my paintings. I'm going to make my earrings. I'm going to make my Christmas tree and my chocolate chip banana pancakes with my daughter. Thank you, Spirit. I'm going to find ways to rise above that and understand that whatever's happening is happening for me, and in any way, shape, or form, it's going to teach me a lesson. There's many, many lessons to teach me. One, about myself. Two, about places that maybe need to be spoken about or need to have that communication, need to speak clearly and honestly and be more transparent with their people, whether it be their employees or their customers, however it is. The bottom line is, at the end of the day, we don't mistreat people, and when someone is showing up and trying to find a common ground and work together with you to overcome a situation that was out of their control, the first result should not be to stomp or punish or try to humiliate or shame or put someone into fear. That should never be the first step. That should never be how you speak to somebody in a condescending, I'm better than you. That should never be your first step. It should never be a step, period. It should be, how can we resolve this? What can we do? I understand things happen out of your control. We are a business, so we absolutely have to do our business deals. But at the end of the day, you're a human being, and your life matters more than 1 month's rent. So I'm not willing to just throw you out on the street with your child in the middle of winter. I would like to find a way to resolve this in a more helpful way for everyone involved, and then allowing to work together to make a plan. Thank you, Spirit. That's what should have happened, and I tried to make that happen, and instead I was met with, yeah, we'll do that, and 2 days later I got a 5-day eviction notice. So that's obviously not very conducive to working together, and I was doing the legwork every step of the way. So again, that wasn't being treated fairly. But am I gonna lay down and let them walk all over me? No, I'm going to keep doing what I committed to myself, because consistency is key. So even if I help not one person figure out ways, simple ways, whether it's the little mask the $2 mask and the lotion that I made for myself, the earrings, the creative ideas that keep me out of survival mode and allow me to speak my truth. I don't want to say without emotion, but thank you, Spirit, but not from a place of just factuality. It is what it is. We can't always control things in our life, but we can't let them defeat us either. So no matter, in these moments, this is when you learn when you've cut off everybody in your life and you don't have anybody to go to, you then learn very quickly who the people are in your life, and when they show up and they know the things you're going through, because you're speaking them very clearly, and don't even attempt to help, that shows you that that's your friends, clear as day, right? Welcome, Albin. So I say this just so we know and understand that truly, learn the lessons, see what Spirit's teaching us, 111 on the clock, and let go of any and all things that are not serving us, so we can make room for ourselves, to devote to ourselves, our inner temple, our knowing, getting to know ourselves, getting to know Spirit, getting to know God, and finding the strengths that are there in our shadows and in our good times and our bad times, and no matter what, that's our true stable foundation, and thank you, Spirit, that's what we want to do. And then, okay, are you going to be nice this time? Okay, go sit down. I'm almost done. I'm going to read this one because I think it wants me to, and I'm being called to, so somebody needs this message for sure by the sounds of that. 70? Okay. If Spirit says to read it, I'm going to read it. And I'm doing the amount of time that, thank you, Spirit, that I'm being called. Even when my daughter gets impatient with me, I'm also helping her learn boundaries because she needs them just as much as I do, and those people who show up in my life. So, the inner temple. You're being called to be a devoted student and tune into your heart to incorporate true devotion into your life. You could be being called to develop a regular meditation, journaling, or chanting practice, which is also part of me showing up and creating better, healthy habits. Once I'm doing my face masks and stuff, after the 21 days, I'll be doing them obviously before I come on to the new habit that we're going to create. But the face mask one and all that is going to be the time where I get to actually meditate for 10 or 15 minutes out of the day, which I can't wait to do once I've gotten through this commitment to myself, right? So, you could be being called, oh yeah, I did that already, sorry, journaling or chanting practice, or to show up to your soul with rhythm, to develop a daily practice where you fill up your well and spend time with your soul. All of the answers to all of the questions that you seek are waiting for you in the portal of your heart, but you cannot hear them unless you carve out time each day to listen. Your soul is yearning, thank you, Spirit, message received, make more time, I got it. Your soul is yearning for a deeper relationship with you, and so the more time you spend with it and show up to it, the more clearly it will guide you. We are here to grow as souls. Earth is one big playground for the soul to learn, and you are being called to go deeper into your soul's growth or to increase your devotion by being a student of a lineage or a spiritual teacher. Careful, Grace. If you have already been a committed student, then you are being commended for your devotion. Your guides want you to know how proud of you they are, and that the time you spend in devotion is priceless. If you're questioning your career or life path, your guides want you to turn your focus toward devotion and this prayer. Please use me in a way that delights my mind, body, and soul. May my life be one big moving prayer. Commit to a daily devotional practice. And then it says, just say yes. And obviously, being called to read that one too. Even though I'm pretty sure that it says It's a half a page of yeses, if I can remember this one. It's one of my most favorite ones. So it's a very positive, very happy one, and I think everyone needs to hear that. Give me 1 second, Miss Grace. I don't know where it went though. There it is. Is it yes? Yes. 28. Say 28, Miss Grace. There it is. Okay, so I'm not going to read it, but I'm going to show it, because if you look, this goes with this card. So I don't really know how to explain it any more clear than that. That is a whole lot of... Okay, I'm not done yet. I opened it, so you know. Hey, what did I say? You're not being very nice right in this moment, and you're not listening. Look at me. Okay. So it can't be any more clear, right? Yes, 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 yes. 1,000 times yes. And it says, don't overthink it. Just say yes. So whatever the question is, whatever you're thinking about, whatever you're asking about, whatever you're unsure about, thank you, Spirit, it's saying, just say yes. Do the damn thing. Don't second guess yourself. If you're being called to help somebody, help them. If you're being called to help yourself, if you're being called to show up and do the one thing that you're unsure you should do, do it. Yes, 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 yes. And then trust your path. Spirit, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. And that is, I believe what I'm doing. So, and if I'm not, you know how to show me the way, for sure. 54. And you know that I am obedient when I understand what to do. So make it very clear to me, and I will do what you need me to do. So trust your path, you know. See, even when you don't see it, even when you're unsure everything that's happening, trust your path. Know that God is not going to lead you astray. And even if we hit detours along the way, it's because there was a lesson. Thank you, Spirit. There's a lesson that we needed to learn that was going to help us teach somebody else along the way. So that one detour you had to take, and that lesson that maybe you didn't even like learning, if you can help somebody else so they don't have to do that detour, and you can help them avoid that detour with your teaching. So if you knew you would be supported, what would you do? Okay? The universe is conspiring. Keep facing your true north, thank you, Spirit. And that's why I say I'm not worried about all of the things they're trying to pile on me, because God is not going to let me fail miserably. And that is why I'm not packing my shit up. I'm not freaking out, because I'm not going to live my life in fear, and I'm not going to let any place, no matter how big of a giant they are, put me in a place where I'm scared, because I've done nothing wrong and I don't deserve it. Thank you, Spirit. So the universe is conspiring. Keep facing your true north. Your job is not to pave the path, but to simply keep facing your true north and take one step after another. If you do this, you can't go wrong. Thank you, Spirit. The universe is conspiring. Don't waver or doubt. Use your heart as a compass and put one foot in front of the other. If you follow the invisible trail of what lights you up, you will light up the world without even trying. Most people don't follow the highest call of their soul because they're waiting to see the end destination before they take the first step. If you take one baby step each day, within a year, you'll have taken 365 steps in your dedicated direction. If you want to write a book, write a page every day. If you want to change careers, do one thing every day in dedication to that. Before you know it, in just a year from now, you will turn back and look in awe at how far you have journeyed. Keep moving and open yourself up to a whole new level of support and receiving. Things are not going to work out the way you are planning, but if you have a little faith and keep showing up, they will work out even better than you could possibly imagine. Don't micromanage the universe. Trust your path and let your soul lead the way. If you knew you would be supported no matter what would you do? Thank you, Spirit. And that's what we're doing right now. We're focusing on what we want to do, and yes, I'm showing up, being committed to myself, but I also want to help everybody, and I want to help people, especially have gone through all these narcissistic relationships that don't know themselves and that don't have the strength to really dig deep or even know where to start. So I know how hard it was for me to start down the self-care journey. I did a lot of other things, and I stood up at pure strength. I did the work, a lot of the things out of pure strength and defiance, and all of the things. We can't live like that all the time, just strength and defiance and all of that. We need to understand that, yes, it was there to help us through a lot of the hardest times of our lives, but we also have to give that up, because in that strength and defiance and that inner fight that that blocks our heart and keeps things out, also doesn't let good things in. So when we do these things, yes, there was a time in our life where we needed that just to get us to that step, just to get us to the gate of where the beginning of our journey, 121 on the clock. Thank you, Spirit. To take us to that point, right? To get us to that leaping point where we understand that nobody's going to fight for us but us. And then there's going to be that point in time where we have to fight for us. Then there's that point in time where we understand that everybody's just trying to fight for themselves, and they don't understand where they're at in their journey. And they may be a little lost, and they maybe don't know how to do it, so they're relying on that fight portion of them instead of that love, that unconditional love and unconditional strength, and that wanting everybody to do better and trying to do everything for everyone's highest best self, right? Through your highest best result. Now you have to fight for you first, but at the end of the day, it's very easy to step back and understand that you can still wish for everybody's highest best good, even when they may have hurt you or done something to make you feel less than. Do you want to give me the remote and I'll help you with it? When we get to that point, then we can truly ask for guidance and help, and help each other, and understand that even those that don't want the best for us, and even those that are actively trying to ruin our lives, are doing it out of fear or anger or sadness. There's a million emotions being lost, things that they're trying to deal with and they don't know how to process. So by wishing bad things on them, it's not doing anything to better any of our lives. 122 on the clock. Thank you, Spirit. All we can do is, and when we do those things and we say things out of anger, don't beat yourself up over it. Understand the message, understand why you did it, acknowledge it, approve it, validate it, sit with it, learn, and then understand very, very clearly that what we're doing is trying to find that part of ourselves that feels that we would need to be in that position. So when we take ourselves back and we allow ourselves to be grateful and learn those things, then and pray for those around us, then we really come to a point where we can be grateful and not live in a place of fear and live in a place of gratitude. Thank you, Spirit. And show everyone else around us how to do that. Help you. Okay, what do you want to watch this one?
No, it's your stuff.
Yeah, I see that. You want to go maybe to yours? I can't see, your head's in the way.
You tell me.
Well, I can't see if your head's in the way. Back up. So I did this one already, and then we have the Pleiades, and I love this one too. You see everybody just floating up. We're ascending, and double missions, channeling, and uplifting humanity. And that's right, we are literally ascending, and as we ascend, we can't help but bring others with us. You gotta step back so I can see, kid. There we go. What do you want to see? You want a Baby John?
No.
Okay, well, you have till the count of 3 to make a decision, because we're not going to do this back and forth. Is that the one you want? That one. You have till the count of 3. I'm not playing. That one? Yes? Okay, sit down. Well, not right there. You can sit on your... Come, there you go. You silly. Okay, sorry. Working with my daughter, and sometimes we have to find compromise, or we have to bicker, or we have to work together to find a constructive solution. And sometimes, thank you, Spirit. Sometimes that's easier said than done, but that's life. And if I can't come to a proper solution or some kind of constructive solution with me and my daughter, then how am I ever going to be able to mediate with a big company or the big bullies, right? So there comes a time where we have to set boundaries, and thank you, Spirit, and maintain them and be very clear in them for everyone involved. And when we do that, we allow ourselves a space to come from, to stand our ground. Also, whether it's with our children or with the big bullies of the world. So yeah, when I speak to my daughter, I speak to her with love. We all get frustrated and we all have those moments. And I've had to be that mom that after 20 times of asking nicely, had to be like, hey, and be very loud and very clear in what we're saying. And I'm not saying that we have to do that all the time, but you know, those are last resorts, and those are things that we have to do as a parent sometimes to get their attention and have them really work with us, right? So in those moments that's where we need to find our strength and our ability to work together, right? So sorry guys, I can't right now. So yeah, this is the Pleiades. I already showed it, and that's the double mission because yes, a lot of us aren't here for just one mission. So the Pleiadians are a group of star beings dedicated to raising the vibration of the planet and sharing new consciousness through the creations and technology. They have been incarnating on Earth since near the beginning of humanity. You are a soul who has a double mission. Thank you, Spirit. To grow at a soul level and to raise the vibration of the planet. If you have been called to write, speak, or channel, this is your sign to keep doing it. Your work is divinely guided. Of all of the souls, Pleiadians are the chattiest. So perhaps you have already started channeling some of this work into the third dimension. Thank you for doing your part in the great plan. Your presence and unique light is needed. Thank you, Spirit. That was confirmation for me, and I love them for always letting me know so much that doesn't matter if I appreciate this or not right now. They do, and they know what I'm doing, and that is also why they're not going to let me fail. So, and if they let me fail, they're letting me fail so I learn the lesson and I can do and be better for those who I trust and love. Thank you, Spirit. So the affirmation that goes along with this one is, I call upon Pleiadian consciousness of the highest and the highest good of humanity to work through me. Let me be a channel for only the purest light of the essence of Source. Let me channel in a way that also serves me. That's right. So I've been giving to everyone else my whole life and not to myself. So they're saying me first and then everyone else. Thank you, Spirit, for confirming. And I might be a late bloomer, and I might be learning it the long, hard way, but I've learned it. And now that I've learned it, I'm going to stand on it, and I'm going to teach others how to stand on it, and make them understand that this is a sword worth dying on. If there's something, a voice that I'm willing to die for, speaking and sharing with the world, this is the one. So no matter what people think of me or want to think or want to try and do, they will not intimidate me and they will not scare me, and I will get these messages out, and the people that need to hear them will find me, and they will come, and when they come, they're going to be so glad they did. and we're going to work together, and we're going to create something that this world has never seen. And I'm super excited for that, and I'm even more excited to see what we can actually accomplish when we work together, and when we can show the world all of the things we can accomplish, right? So, and then the pillar of light is number 102. Sorry for the sniffles. The attacks can get out of control sometimes, but I don't allow them to stop me. So that's the truth. So, pillar of light. Your vibration is rising. You are the oracle. So no matter what happens, right, we need to understand that the more we ascend, the more we raise our vibration. Like, look at the picture all in itself. Like, we're literally becoming one with the universe. And when we do that, we're ascending and we're becoming closer to God, which also means we're becoming more of a clear connection, more of a clear voice, and we're getting closer and closer to the people that we are meant to come across, or are meant to come find us, to better our lives and better their lives, and in turn raise the entire vibration of all the people that we encounter. 131 on the clock. Amen. Thank you, Spirit. Through self-expression. 3 and 1 is what? 5. So that would be our strength. Big changes, massive changes, always transforming, being adaptive to change and not allowing it to stop us or hinder us. And that inner well of strength, like I said, that is never ending in me, that Spirit so graciously gave me since birth. Thank you, Spirit. Not only did they just let me know or remind me that this was also one of the gifts I've been sharing my whole life, quite tearfully actually, they reminded me, and it just melted my soul, because I thought, I don't even think I understood how much I was giving to everyone else, and if I had have just, put some of that into myself along the way, imagine what I could have already created. Thank you, Spirit. And I'm not going to dwell on that, and I forgive myself, and I forgive all of those who took from me and not wanting to give back, which is okay, because they taught me so many lessons that I hope to share with everyone else, and truly just allowed me to see the strength within, and the love, true unconditional love that I have within. And let me understand that every time I give with no expectation, thank you, Spirit, that it comes back to me in so many other ways, in knowledge, in wisdom, in other small kindnesses through other people, and eventually my abundance and my financial and all of those things that are going to happen for me. And when they come, just think of all the giving that I do now, that I love to give, like 133 on the clock. Thank you, Spirit. Even when I get the thought in my head before I can spit it out, Spirit's confirming it, and I love that so much. So just think of all the things that I give now freely, without request or without asking. So imagine when financially I am so stable that I have that to help with and give and help empower others to be such a stronger voice in this community, in any community, in their, thank you, Spirit, in any of their communities. When I have that ability, just could you imagine? I'm actually excited just even at the thought of it. It truly makes me so happy, and it's not even. So yeah, maybe I'd buy myself a treat or a spa day, because I have to spoil myself a little bit. But at the end of the day, I'm not taking a spa day for me. I'm taking all my girls with me, and I'm going to teach them really how to spoil themselves so they can share that with everyone else. And it's not just a spa day. I'm just like giving like little examples of how simple it is to show someone you appreciate them, for one, and two, how to appreciate themselves. And if I can do that with my little voice here, to myself and to those who show up, then imagine what I can do when I really am making the funds financially to help these people, right? Truly spread my voice. And that's exciting because it's coming and Spirit's not messing around. Just making sure I'm strong and I'm unfuckwithable and my integrity will always remain intact. These are the things. You can't just show up and just say, I'm going to do it and then change your mind along the way. You have to show up for you and you have to do it because it's something you truly believe in. So at the end of the day, no matter what happens, you're doing it for you and you know your why. And when you know your why, it's a lot easier to show up every day and be proud of it. So the work that I'm doing now, not only I'm showing myself that I can commit to myself, I'm showing Spirit that I am committed and I'm going to show up every day no matter who shows up with me. And I'm also showing Spirit my integrity, although they already know that. Thank you, Spirit, for confirming. I appreciate that. Even though they know that, when I show up and I do these things, no matter what happens, I'm showing the world, whoever decides to listen or see or acknowledge, I'm proud of my integrity and I have a right to be proud of it. And when you understand and see and connect with my integrity, you'll understand why no matter what, good, bad, ugly, which I've always said, thank you, Spirit, I promote it and I stick by it because truly that is who I am and nobody can take that from me. Even though many have tried, nobody can. And I'm still going to love even those who have tried. So that's just who I am. And that's why they're saying no matter what, I'm going to be that pillar of light. And I'm going to guide others, whether they like it or not. And some of them maybe won't like it so much at all. They're not going to like that, even though they want to hate me. I'm saying all these things that just make sense and make them think. And once they start thinking, that's all I got to do is just plant that seed. And if I can plant that seed of good in just one person and then one more person and one more person, that's 10,000 more people because they're going to plant that seed somewhere else. Once they start having those conversations and truly understanding and thinking. Thank you, Spirit. Just going inward and taking that moment. So I know what I'm doing. I know why I'm doing it. And I know why Spirit has me here. And I know my why through and through. And for those that don't know my why, I have 1,000 videos. You can go back to the very beginning where I wrote novels that speak on my life. I have nothing to be shamed of or in fear of. Thank you, Spirit. I speak the truth. Sometimes it's only my truth in the moment, and some of them are before I even learned all of the different perspectives. So sometimes they were my angry truth or my truth as I knew it. But don't think that I didn't come on here and not be too afraid to say, I learned better and I understand that this was a partial truth or whatever. Thank you, Spirit. I was partly right, but I needed to do a little more digging, and I did. So when I'm wrong or when things have changed or when my view has changed on certain things, I make that very clear too, because no matter what, no matter where I am, I'm always learning, and the most I can do is learn and understand and acknowledge if I'm wrong or if I'm not completely right, and always be open to other people's views and lessons and what they have learned along the way. And the more we do that, the more we create that connection and get rid of that damn separation that everyone is trying to keep us going through in the world. But we can really completely get rid of that when we start having conversations and really hearing the other people. Thank you, Spirit. And listening to all the different possibilities and all the different things that people have learned and experienced to overcome. So my one little voice, if nothing else, it's always going to ask those questions, and it's always going to stand up for the underdog. whether I'm the underdog or I'm the king of the castle. No matter what happens, I'm still gonna fight for those people that just need their voice to be heard. So thank you, Spirit. And I believe in that wholeheartedly, and I will fight to the ends of the earth for that, just like I have since I was a kid. I just didn't know that that's what I was doing, and I had way too many people telling me I was wrong, trying to force me into a box. But I didn't know that then, and I know differently now. And like I said, as we learn better, learn to do better, learn we can be better, thank you, then we do better, right? I don't compete with anybody. Every day I'm trying to just be a little bit better for myself and those around me. And even in the face, in the eye of the storm, they should say, no matter what's coming at me, no matter what people throw at me, no matter how many times they try to bury me, I'm going to bloom, blossom, and grow. And that's because I have a mission, and I'm doing exactly what Spirit says, and I'm being obedient, not only to myself and my soul, but to God and the universe, understanding that the more I share and the more I teach and help others, then there's nothing more I can do in this world but just be myself and help others be themselves. And when we get to that point, 141 on the clock, thank you, Spirit. When we get to that point where we're just our most authentic selves, no matter what we do, we're sharing the love and we're teaching that strength and that vulnerability to all people that surround us. So, and just so we know, 141 on the clock is obviously new beginnings, individuality, stable foundations, which is a huge, huge big deal. And then, of course, you add it together, and that gives you a 6, which is, being in harmony, moving to calmer waters, finding that peace and balance and harmony in our life. Good afternoon, Emad. It's just something that no matter what we do in this world, we truly have the ability to control ourselves. And that's all we can control. When we let the rest go and we allow ourselves to only control our reactions, how we take things in, how we transmute things, then, thank you, honey. How are you? I said hi to you and I wasn't even sure that you were here. That's so funny. I just saw your thing pop. I was like, oh, good morning, good afternoon, Emad. I don't see when they pop up. I didn't know that people were joining. Like, they were in my thing. They're not. They're usually just live, and then I don't think they're in my, coming in to join my live. See, I still have to learn how this thing works. We'll get there eventually. At some point, I'll learn how this works. But until then, we're winging it, as per usual. So, your vibration is rising. You are the oracle. And then it says, your heaven and earth in perfect expression, a conduit for the light of the heavens to the earth. You are the rainbow bridge. Take time to meditate. Imagine yourself as a pillar of light, connecting the light to the heavens above with the earth. As the light shines through each of your chakras, you activate the rainbow bridge that many ancient scriptures speak about, raising your vibration and the vibration of the planet, linking the higher realms of the cosmos, guides, angels, and spirit with the ancient wisdom keepers and beings of the planet Earth. They dance together through you. They sing together through you. Without your body, voice, and creations, neither can be expressed. For too long, we've been taught that God is outside of us, giving away our power to angels and spirit guides. Why are you running like that? You're going to fall on your head. But without you, they do not have a voice. You are the oracle. Do not look for guidance outside, for you hold all of the wisdom of the entire universe in the portal of your heart, in every cell of your body. Do not see the angels and guides as above you, for without you, they have no way of communicating. You are the oracle. You are the rainbow bridge. You are the pillar of light. And then, of course, the affirmation that goes with that is, I allow the light of the heavens and the light of the earth to flow through me now. I activate the codes of remembering within my cells and chakras. I activate my system as a rainbow bridge between the heaven and earth. So 1:44 on the clock. So and I don't know how many people follow the chosen ones and the anointed ones, and I believe we all could be chosen. We have to accept the task, right? And once we accept the challenge, and for anyone who's ever known me longer than 5 minutes, I'm one of those challenge accepted, especially when it's to better my life and my family's life and my children's life. I don't want them to have the life that I've had to endure. That's not to mean that they're not going to have challenges, but I want them to be able to learn and grow from their challenges and be able to overcome them with ease because they have the confidence and they're not being forced into a box or forced into some realm of fear, because that's not okay. And I lived that my whole life, and it's horrible and it's disgusting, and I don't think anybody should have to do that. And there's always a way to overcome things if we just learn to change our perspective and be more resilient. Thank you, Spirit. And we use those lessons as ways to learn, and also taking accountability. So when we do things that maybe we should have maybe not done that way, or we should have found a better way, it's okay. Forgive ourselves for that, but learn the lesson and find a better way. And sometimes you have to really look inward to do that, and that's okay. And then we got don't dim to fit in, which I'm pretty good at not doing. I kind of do what I want, and I have the confidence to not give a shit what people think. They either like it, love it, or hate it. But either way, I'm going to get my message out because I'm being obedient, and I'm doing what God and Spirit, my angels, my ancestors, what they want me to do. Thank you for confirming. Thank you. I do it to the best of my ability, and each time I do it and I show up doing that, then I do that for everyone else, but I also get better at it and then become a more clear channel, and sometimes literally straight up conversations with them, and which is so meaningful. It's like talking with your best friend, and thank you, Spirit. They truly let me know when I'm on point, and if there's some message that I'm not quite getting out the way they like it, they make it very clear and allow me to find that way. So even here, when I have 0 people showing up, or I have 1, or I have 1,000 or 1,000,000 people showing up, I show up the same way. I'm very transparent, and I'm very open, and I'm very honest, and I give the good, the bad, and the ugly, because, thank you, Spirit, because I won't be shut up, for one, and I won't be put in fear or shame or humiliation, because I've overcome more things than most people could ever even attempt to. And that used to be a shameful point for me. People would actually make me feel fear or shame about that, and I can't for the life of me understand why somebody would want to shame or humiliate somebody for overcoming something. Thank you, Spirit. And when they overcome something, man, celebrate that with them. Proud of them. That's the way this should be. Get tea. So this one's very important. How are you dimming your light in order to fit in? Don't dim your light to accommodate someone else's smallness. We are all born to shine big and bright. The universe is expanding, and you are part of the universe. So expanding is part of your nature. If someone makes you want to retract, notice, and slowly back away. They are not for you, and you are not for them. Better yet, find it within yourself to expand and shine your light anyway. Flowers don't open and close according to who's walking by. They open and show their beauty regardless. If others don't want to be around you, or you make them uncomfortable, it's because you are shining a light on the fact that they are dimming to fit in. By choosing to shine bright, you may just inspire them to turn on their light too, or not. Keep your light on anyway. All relationships are essentially an energetic agreement. The moment one person decides to start rising up and allowing their light to shine, It changes the energetic agreement and can create some waves. That's completely normal. The relationships that are meant to last will adapt to the change in energy. Others won't because they were likely born under the proviso of I love you as long as you don't shine brighter than me. That's okay. Not all people are meant to be in your life forever, but the lessons they teach us can still live on, and that's true. You're gonna say, "Oh, my lovely hater came back. Thank you. I missed you. I hope you had a wonderful couple days." And just remember, sir to you, ma'am to whoever, it doesn't hurt my feelings one bit. Good afternoon, Michaela. And I did miss you too. There must have been a message in here for you. So how are you dimming your light in order to fit in? Well, sir, I don't. Ever. When I was a child, they got me. When I was an adult, they tried to shame me, but even you, sir, can't do that. But thank you for reminding me just how much I love to be brighter and bolder than the rest. Just make me, thank you, Spirit. You make me be more bold. So you actually kick up the defiance in me. That's it's a defiance filled with love and care, and it allows me to show you what you could actually do if you took all that energy and sunk it into yourself instead of wasting it on me. 151 on the clock. By the way, breaks down to spirituality, getting closer to spirit, going inward. Thank you, Spirit. And of course, the ones we have Master Builder number 11, but you also have independence, new beginnings, individuality, and big, big changes. Whether they're for you or me is up to you. You make that decision, not me. So that message was definitely for you. Thank you. And this one's Imrama. Where are you being called to journey to? Confirmation. I love when Spirit has my back. It makes me so happy. So feel free to stay here. Oh, don't even waste your energy. That is literally, that is my hater, but shows up every day just to let me know. And they're hearing their message, and the reason they're showing up just like that, thank you, Spirit, even if they get small little doses, those small little doses are getting through, and that's why they keep showing up. But they can't show up as someone who loves me, because that would go against what their belief in this moment is. They choose to believe what they want to believe, but it's waning, and that's what's happening right now. And the only thing that happens is I keep being myself. I don't change. We all change, but my core values don't change. So I refuse to allow somebody to bully me or put me in fear. And if you think I look like a sir, then that's your choice. I know who I am, and I know very much so. I'm feminine, and I'm proud of my femininity, and I won't let somebody take that from me. 43 years old, I think I've aged pretty gracefully. Thank you, Spirit. I love when you confirm my little boosting my ego. And yes, I'm boosting my ego, and the reason I do that is because I've had more than enough people trying to kick it down. And it's my turn to actually acknowledge myself and love myself for who I am. I like what you're doing. Keep doing what you have to do. You're beautiful and doing so. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate that, truly. And that's what's going on. Spirit's confirming that, too. And what happens is they can't stay away, right? You understand that. So when these people that hate me or whatever need to try to scare me by calling me sir, because they can't insult me anymore. Trust me, there was, when they were coming in earlier, there was much more offensive ways to try to insult me. But what happened is when they found, thank you, Spirit, when they found out they couldn't insult me because I knew the truth about myself, they secretly started to admire that. And when you start to admire that, it becomes very, very hard to completely switch sides, right? Especially if you have other people that you feel you have to please instead of yourself. And when you get to that point, the only way to do it is you can come in and be a little less hateful. So by coming in with the "Hey, sir," is letting me know exactly who they are. Thank you. Thank you, Spirit. They let me know exactly who they are. But they can't come with the attacks just as much because now they respect me and now they know that they actually admire me and understand that this is me, the true me. So it's a little harder and it hurts themselves a little bit more. 1:55 on the clock. Thank you, Spirit. It hurts them a little more each time when they have to insult something they know that is not the truth. So I'm going to love them through it, and I'm going to love them anyway because that's who I am. I am one big ball of unconditional love and strength. So all the bullies of the world, literally, I'm on day 3 of a 5-day eviction notice, and do you see me crying? I've done the work, and I know God has my back, and I know at the end of the day, I'm going to overcome this one way or the other. So, thank you, Spirit. Am I going to cry about it? No. Am I going to speak the truth so these bullies don't get to do this to somebody else? You're damn right. Good people always has that. Even the messengers from God, they got rejected. Oh, I'm always going to point towards my true north. And my true north will always be, will never be a person. It's going to be my direction and my purpose. And my purpose is to help others, right? Help myself first. But when my cup is completely overflowing, it just spills over and allows me to help everybody else along the way without draining myself. Because this whole time I've been helping all these other people, literally running myself into the ground. I didn't understand. I just didn't understand, right, that I had to fill my own cup. So I ran on empty for so much of my life that I didn't have to do that. So, good afternoon, Stella. And then, sorry, I'm trying to find the number. I get sidetracked. It's because I like to talk, and don't we all? But it's just one of those things that I am proud of my story, and I'm proud of the things that I've overcome, and where people used to be able to shame me from that. Thank you, Spirit. I now can't be shamed because the more we allow them dark corners for people to traumatize us over and over and over again, the more we give them the opportunity. And when we shine the light in those deep dark corners, them big bullies don't have much power. And then they're forced to take accountability. And sometimes there's got to be that one who doesn't give a shit what people think. Thank you, Spirit. And we'll stand up and we'll risk the taunts and the insults and all of the things because I don't give a shit. Because I'm not just standing for myself. I'm standing for the generations that come after me. I'm standing for that mother that has nowhere else to go and no foundation and nobody that gives a shit what happens. The one that's been the throwaway their whole life, you know. Only good when they're doing something for somebody else. Thank you, Spirit. But not knowing how to show up for them. But when you realize how much you showed up for so many other people, you boosted their lives, you saved their lives, you did the things that truly nobody else would do for them. But when you take that, all that energy and all that emotion and all that strength and all that love and you put it into yourself, even half as much as you were putting into other people, there's no way that your cup can't be constantly overflowing. Thank you, Spirit. Sometimes Spirit is so when I'm on point and I'm tapped in, Spirit's like dinging. I can't even get the thought out of my head, out of my mouth, and they're like ding, 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 because they just like to let me know that I'm tapped in truly, and I'm speaking what needs to be said, and I'm not allowing anybody's opinion or thoughts of me persuade my view or what I believe, and that's because my integrity is something that will never ever waver. When it's something that I believe in, that's a sword I'm willing to die on, and that's why I show up, whether there's 0 people or a million people, whether I'm making $0 or millions of dollars. I'm gonna show up and I'm gonna stand for what I believe in, and I'm gonna be that guiding light for those people that have no friggin' idea of where to even start. So I'm hoping I can at least boost them off with a starting point and slowly guide them along the way. And whenever they get lost or unsure of where to go, they can always find me and understand that we can guide each other through the darkness and light up the way for any others that want to come. Hope to see you soon. I have to drive home. I just finished work. All right, honey. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thanks for stopping in. And I'll be on for a few more minutes. And then I have to go take my daughter somewhere to have some fun, feed the ducks, all the good stuff. So, where are you being called to journey to? The Celtic word Imrama means a journey of the soul, a voyage on which we don't know where we are going, but our soul knows the way. If you pulled this card, you're being called on a soul journey or are already on one. It could be to a physical ancient place or metaphoric. Thank you, Spirit. Appreciate you. Thank you, honey. When we journey to places that our soul remembers, a shift takes place, both within us and to the planet as well. You're being called to journey to a place that is sacred to your soul. Perhaps it is to journey to the world's sacred sites, or a call to cross the country, climb a mountain, lie on the desert floor, or drink from an ancient well. There are places to see and old friends to meet. Thank you, Spirit. I see some spontaneous pilgrimages in your future. That was a hard word to get out. If a physical voyage isn't possible, journey through the portal of your heart. Follow the invisible soul trail and be willing to explore. Maybe read a book or watch a movie about a sacred time or place. Or perhaps you're being called to study an ancient lineage or body of work. Whatever your circumstances, your soul is ready to journey deep. Thank you, Spirit. And then the affirmation that goes with this. May seeds of light long ago planted begin to rise. I am ready to remember ancient secrets from lands that my soul knows from times past. May I be held by the ancient lineages that my soul has served and remember that I don't have to do it all alone. 2:02 on the clock. Thank you, Spirit. We are never alone, truly. And even when we think we are, all we have to do is go inward and really look within each other and look within ourselves and understand that God, the universe, our spirit team, they're guiding us, and they will always find a way to make things right for us, to make things possible and find the path for us. So we're gonna find a moon one. You can come say hi in 1 second. You gotta be gentle with the book, okay? The moon, it's a beautiful one, eh? So Mama's gonna pull that one. Nothing is yet set in stone. That's a good one to start it. I will take 2 more. Still 2:02 on the clock. Sometimes they like to stay a little longer to make sure I'm on point with the message. Don't lose it. Nope. Don't take my box and my book, please. You know we like to keep them together, and I don't want them to get wrecked. And then one more. How about last one? I'm not going to read them all. We're just going to tell the story that you... Tell the message you want me to say, and I'm okay with that. Can we please pick them up off the floor? Because I wouldn't do that to your stuff, right? So I want you to respect my stuff just as much as I respect yours. Thank you, my boo. Thank you, baby. Okay. I said tell a story, not the whole deck. Last one. Okay. Okay. Alright. Give me the book. So I'm not going to read all these unless Spirit calls me to read them because we decided to tell a story. So, alright, so when it says nothing will come of this situation, that means nobody's in danger. No matter what happens, my family and my loved ones are safe, and that's what's mostly important. And of course, we're going to believe in the impossible, because as long as we step out of our comfort zone and we create a practical plan for our dreams, we work through our fears. We have to understand that when we meditate and contemplate, that nothing is yet set in stone, and always a win-win outcome is going to be forecast, right? So as long as we do the work, we look inward, we're doing the work, then yes, Spirit is going to absolutely show us that when we put in the effort and we do the work, and we're sharing from and giving from a place of no expectation, and just absolutely giving from a place in our heart, showing up no matter what, doing what we believe, then absolutely 110% a win-win outcome is guaranteed. So that's something that we need to understand. And I'll pull some of these because I love these ones so much. The artwork and the time put into this deck is something that we should be in awe of and so respectful, because I mean, it's absolutely phenomenal. You gotta give me just 1 second because I'm gonna top up my coffee and I'm almost done here. I have just a couple more to pull, but I want to really warm my coffee up. Thank you, Spirit. Oh my Lord, I got the sniffles today, too.
Good morning.
What? When they cook it, don't poke it. You can have a couple grapes if you'd like. Yeah, take a couple. You what? You don't like grapes? Yes, you do. Who you lying to? Try again. We're not fibbing today. Yes. All right. So, I love the artwork in these and the absolutely motivational and supportive things that go along with this oracle deck. So it's always one, no matter what I'm gonna pull when I show. So yes, this is definitely, they came yesterday, and even though I was shuffling, they both came out again, which means somebody has to hear this message, because there's definitely a starseer out there, not just me. There's a couple others that needed to hear this message, needed that confirmation. And as many people right now are just popping in and out because my lives are long. And my lives are long because Spirit's telling me that for them to be able to find me, I need to make sure that I'm shining my light brightly and consistently, so that when they're able to show up to find me, they know exactly where to find me, right? So, welcome, Chubbs. Thanks for popping in. Hopefully there's a message here that you'll be able to arrange. Thank you. Is that the last one? Last one. That one? Perfect. I love it. Okay, so we got and I'm these ones because clearly they came out 2 days in a row. That means like the last message, somebody got their message, and now it's time to see this one. So we got Starseed and Elemental, Starseer, Ancient Future, and Loving Compassion. And I'm going to read them a little out of order, just because they're easier to find. But when we do that, it's easier for me, so it wastes less time, but also if that's the way I'm being called to read them, then that's the way Spirit wanted them to read. Welcome, Angel. Okay, don't yell. You can still do your playing and still do that, but just don't yell so loud, okay?
Mama, take it.
Don't, what did I say? Remember what I told you. Think about the words that come out of your mouth. That's right. So, loving compassion, and I'm going to show these cards because they are phenomenal. They're beautiful, and I could only hope to paint something so beautiful and have such meaning in them, and that's why I give them the respect that they absolutely are due. Okay, so we have unconditional love. Thank you, Spirit. Unconditional love, empathy, compassion, care, friendliness, goodwill, benevolence. Oh my Lord, sorry about that. Beyond duality, safe space, forgiveness through expanded perspectives, and open-hearted joy. Loving kindness is one of the greatest forces available to us on earth. It has the ability to transform all. Unconditional love is the vibration most closely, thank you, Spirit, aligned with God or the divine. When we allow ourselves to drop deep into our heart space, we feel interconnected and in a state of oneness. As we choose to direct our lives with love, all that is not real or serving us will drop away. Conflicts resolve, power struggles dissolve, and a sense of inner peace and comfort will radiate from within. Love is the root of happiness. When we can fluidly give and receive with the ease of breathing in and out, we can fly freely. Loving compassion is a fundamental element in the balance of life. It holds the seeds of the new paradigm of evolution. PT, I love you. Oh, you gotta just give me a couple minutes. The paradigm of evolution. When doing hands-on healing, this is the force we call on. It is life force energy or God essence, and it brings, thank you, Spirit, vitality and transformation to everything it touches. When we manifest or affirm something into the world from a place of love, the reasoning imbued in the statement will reflect our intent. If we manifest from fear, our journey will bring all the learning needed to gear us back into love. Unconditional love transcends duality. It sees beyond reasoning and situation to allow new stories to be told and for new beginnings to emerge. Thank you, Spirit. It transmutes all that is out of balance back to 0 point and bridges heaven and earth. 2:11 on the clock. Thank you, Spirit. This card invites you to bring more loving to the situation at hand, whether it is towards yourself or someone connected to the question. It may imply a need for forgiveness or for seeing things from a fresh, more expansive perspective. This card is a reminder that you are loved and have infinite access to the gentle yet powerful force of loving compassion as and when you need it. To bring yourself back into your heart, think about those you love and moments with them where you have felt joy. Expand this feeling out to more and more people, creatures, and places until the whole planet is infused with this beautiful, warm, and loving feeling. Gentle with that cat. What did I tell you? I know it's a toy cat, but we're going to treat it properly because right now you're practicing for a real cat. So if you're not treating it properly, you're taking longer to get a real cat, right? And we have 2:12 on the clock. Hey, well, that's how we learn our lessons, right? So you know what you need to do, and you know how to, that's right, and you know how you have to treat it. So if you want these things to happen, you need to show God that you can treat them properly and that you have absolutely earned the right to have a cat. Right, so you have to do that. Yeah, you have to do that through your actions, right? Pick up that cereal. I don't want that spilled all over my floor. Thank you. Carefully pick it up. Thank you. Not on the counter or on the table. So now we have our ancient future. Hey, cats eat cat food, and that's not what we have right now. Sit down and focus, and I want you to clean your mess. So bring that over here so you don't spill that on the floor. Welcome, Fernbiz. Welcome back. We're doing our ancient future. Wisdom from indigenous peoples, ancestors, the keys for the future, ancient remembering, bloodlines, how the past affects the future, a time to step up, timeless power symbols, activations for power shifts. So right now, the legends of the Lemurian civilization feel important, as the wisdom from its ancient time is relevant. The fall of Lemuria alerts us to the possibility that humanity may face if we live without respect for the earth. An ancient remembering is emerging. Many of the seed crystals and the knowledge they are imbued with are becoming unearthed. All those who can see a better future are not just dreaming. Their hearts and minds are hearkening to the core of earth-based traditions to bring through knowledge that will help shift this paradigm into balance. Thank you, Spirit. It is said that the Lemurians who survived the fall traveled the planet and ended up in the places where inspiring indigenous knowledge far outweighs what Western minds have come to prioritize. The ancient Egyptians, Mayans, Inca, Tibetans, Maoris, indigenous Australians, and Hopi, sorry if I mispronounced that, are examples. These ancient knowledge keepers of earth and ethers have been holding the key for a new world. We are being called back to our roots to acknowledge the infinite wisdom available when we drop to our knees in humble receptivity. To move gracefully forward, we must first stand in our power for the places, ethics, and conversations of what matters most. When we heal ourselves, we often heal our ancestors also. As illuminated beings ready to make a change in the collective consciousness, we can sometimes take on what seems like more than our fair share of karma. Sorry, I have to giggle at that because I know that all too well. We may be clearing some of the wounds from our ancestors. With this in mind, we can ease through the waves, allowing the guidance and empowered perspective to lead us to the greatest good. Good morning, Anthony. Good afternoon, Anthony. And manifestations. Welcome. Thank you for stopping in. This card is imbued with activations for a new paradigm. You are now being showered with blessings in preparation for a transformation. It may be turbulent at times, but you will grow and heal through the coming journey. Partake in activities that help you drop into a meditative state as often as possible. Use clearing tools to raise your vibration and don't get caught up on the destination. Focus on the journey and experience. You can navigate a situation you have no experience with by being truly present. Integrity and intuition will be your guide. And no matter what, at the end of the day, that's kind of how my life is and how I choose to live it. And my integrity is another thing that nobody can take away from me. So I believe in that wholeheartedly. And then we have the Starseed Elemental. So somebody definitely needed to hear this message today. Because this is now day 2 of the same message coming through. So I'm reading it because that's exactly what I'm being told to do. Children as teachers, fun, lightheartedness, joy, laughter, newly incarnated souls. The child within, maintaining an inquisitive perspective, wonder, and imagination. Being with children can be a great way to recapture wonder, innocence, unapologetic truth, and wisdom. Their realities are not yet muddied by shoulds or cannots, and their imaginations are often so wild and creative that they can be our biggest inspirers. Furthermore, as their incarnation from pure spirit is more recent, they are still aware of energy and have a natural psychic awareness. Sometimes adulting can become too serious. When this happens, bring a childlike, lighthearted sense of play to your perspective can be the most productive way to rebalance. Facing challenging circumstances with inquisitiveness can bring joy to whatever we are accomplishing. Imagine stepping into a child's shoes and seeing how they perceive the world. If you have a problem, consider how a child might solve it. Think back to when you were little and what you loved to do. Remember how the world felt around you and how magical the mysterious things have been. What has changed? What would you tell the 7-year-old you? The little people of today will be the inventors, creators, and leaders of tomorrow. How can we help nourish their big souls? Are you okay? To ready them for an optimal journey through life. Right now, powerful souls are incarnating on Earth to help with the progression of this planet. All children are equally special, but some may have different or unique needs due to their more sensitive and energetic natures. The ways children were brought up in previous generations may not be the best options for today. Humans are evolving, and children can be our wisest teachers. Thank you, Spirit. May we listen to them with our hearts and let their ways unveil fresh new eyes so we may see a whole new world. Bring a sense of play, lightness, or spontaneity to your life. Be inspired by children or your inner child. You are encouraged to add inquisitiveness, fun, and laughter to your reality. This card may signify the presence of a child in your life. Sure does. She's wild, too. Spending time with children will help you experience the world from a fresh perspective and see them as the inspiring teachers they are. Amen. Good afternoon, Carol. I got one more. We got the Starseer. So somebody definitely needs this message through and through. So listen to your intuition. Trust the holistic journey. Dreams finding their way into being. The bigger picture, a more aligned outcome than expected, clarity of the greater path. Thank you, baby. Have you ever headed toward a specific destination, but instead of it being where you ended up, the journey was the catalyst for getting you where you were meant to go? Have you ever felt the universe was conspiring against you and nothing seemed to be working out as planned, and then everything came together in a way that was so perfect? This card is about the journey not going as planned. I'm the queen of not going as planned. But always finding the resourcefulness to figure it out. We're good at winging it. But the outcome is being better than you thought possible. When we set our dreams and intentions, internal or external shifts may need to occur before we start to see results. Outdated doors may need to close. Ideas that are holding you back may need to transform. Life's winding roads may make it seem as though you are off the path, despite how right your decisions may feel. Trust in... Thank you, Spirit. 2:21 on the clock. Also, thank you. Trust and know that your higher self may have bigger plans for you. There might be some adventures on the way. Or not. The road you take depends on how ready you are and the distance between your current life and the one you are dreaming into being. This card depicts intuition as a goddess. She is lifting you out of the clouds of confusion and mind noise and showing you the clear way forward. Thank you, Spirit. She is your higher self and can see your great potential. Trust your instincts and have faith in your dream. You are already on your way. And then keep believing in yourself. Trust in your dreams enough to let the serendipities unfold. Let go enough to allow space for unexpected opportunities. Even when the route is not as direct as you imagined, listen to your intuition and know that you have got this. Amen. Thank you, Spirit. 222 on the clock. That's balance, duality, polarity, all kinds of things. And then, of course, 2226, which is, harmony. Again, boils down to balance and spirituality and looking inward. So, yeah, that's pretty self-explanatory. Thank you again, Spirit. So I'm going to pull just a couple more, and these ones are simple. And again, like I said, I woke up in the middle of the night at 12:12, so I read that one, which is, we're ending some of the cycles, but we're also creating new ones and starting to... I love this one. First when it comes up. My kindness is a gift I bestow upon the world. And it's true. If I got nothing else, I've got that. And I have my unending well of strength and unconditional love. And I will share it forever. Until the day I die. Good afternoon, Mackenzie. Sorry, I'm slow. I'm shuffling, and apparently sometimes I can't do two things at once. I'm willing to see my sameness with others. This opens my awareness to oneness. So when we see everybody and each other as they step into our path, as they cross our path, okay. Is that it? when we see that and we understand that we all have our own story, our own journey, thank you, Spirit, our own stops, detours, all of those things that we need to make, we learn to accept people for where they are, who they are, where they are at their journey, and if they ask for advice or need a little advice, then yes, we have to be willing to help them in the ways that we can. But if they don't accept that help and they choose not to, then that's their choice, and we can't take that from them. And sometimes we can't put expectations on other people either. When they help with what they can, you need to be grateful, and you need to understand that very much. And don't put expectations or limitations on how and where that help may show up. So whether it's a friend trying to help you with small amount of funds, or a beautiful gift, dream catcher, things that just let you know that they're thinking about you. Yes, I did that for you, Mackenzie. Just so you know that I very much appreciate and love the gifts and the thoughts that you took to even come over and bring that to us. So we appreciate all those things. I know it's so cute, and Grace helped me find the spot for it, and I just love it, and it means something to me. And that's also, I wanted to let you know that no matter what struggles we face in life, and no matter how hard shit gets, and if I don't ever learn anything else along the way or teach anything else, you have to be grateful for the small things before the big things can never come in, right? So I try to be, but I try to be for all of the people that are just not sure where to start. So you've seen me at some of my worst, also at some of my best. So you know very quickly how quickly things can change with just a change of perspective, right? As soon as we're done here, we're going to go feed the duckies. So if you want to come with us, you're more than welcome. I celebrate my progress, awareness, not perfection is the goal. That's right. We're not here to be perfect, okay? The path is not a straight climb, okay? It's always going to be detours, winding roads. Thank you, Spirit. There's always going to be things that come and mess up your path. When people throw things at you, like an eviction notice for no reason. People want to be bullies. They're doing that to put you in fear. Well, you can't scare me, suckers. I'm going to fight back, and just what I need and when I need it will come right in the nick of time, and that is God letting me know that no matter what, they're not going to let me fail. Thank you, Spirit. And that letting me also know that there's people out there that care and that want to see us succeed. So at the end of the day, that's where it is. I'm okay. I know, I did most of them yesterday. We got clean and organized, and then we took the tent down because I was teaching her a lesson, and we had to clean it because she had a damn mess. So I had to wash it, and she decided she wants to keep it down for now, so we'll see how long that lasts. But it looks a little better in here for the moment. She's got the floor torn apart, but she's been doing very good. Her patience, I'm truly, truly grateful for her ability to work with me and be patient, and we truly work together as a team, and that's a lot of respect to give a 6-year-old, because the amount of love that she gives out is just beyond me, right? Thank you, Spirit. I trust that my intuition is always leading me in the right direction, and that's right. For those who don't know my story, truly I have had to walk by faith, not what I see, because if I walked by what I've seen has been happening to me in the last little bit, I would have given up a long time ago. And I'm walking by faith, knowing that it's going to work out for me, because at the end of the day, I'm fighting too much for the underdog, and I believe too much that people just need to understand places to start. They need to know that there is a support system. Even when they think they have no one, there's always somebody, whether it's praying for them, whether it's doing any of the things. Those people are there, and we need to be thankful for that. Oh, it's okay. It's been apart a couple times. This time she just wasn't taking care of it properly, and she wasn't listening, so I had to teach her a lesson. And then she decided she really liked it down, so it smells like, oh my god, that kid. It doesn't matter. No matter how many times I cleaned it, she had it trashed. And then we have, today I consciously choose to think loving thoughts and take compassionate actions and bring forth peaceful energy. No matter where we are, that's what I will do. What? Yeah. We're also teaching her how to use her words appropriately and not say negative things, especially if she wants to have a cat. She wants a real cat, and she doesn't want to treat her teddy bear cat properly. So I'm like, that's not going to happen. So she's learning exactly how her behaviors and her words can affect things. And she's learning it nicely, and she's learning it a lot younger than I ever got to. So I'm really hoping that that is another way I can make a difference in this world. So every cell in my body is conscious and communicates with each positive thought that I have. That's right. The more positivity we speak into our own lives and everybody else's lives, our children's lives, we teach them how to light their own way and ignite their body's growth and healing, because the more love we give our body, every cell feels that love and starts to truly understand it. It lights up with a healing, not a pain, and where we invite disease and all those things into our life. But when we come from a place of love, we're activating that loving healing in our own body, and some of these things that we don't know how to heal or we're unsure, our body intuitively is going to heal itself because of the love we're sending to ourselves and to each other along the way. So we then become an open conduit to all of the knowledge that is there in the earth, and intuitively, thank you, Spirit, intuitively the universe will show us ways that we can heal ourselves and ignite each cell into boosting our body into that healthy point of loving healing, and exuding that loving healing out into the world. And that is our goal every single day. So 2:32 on the clock. Thank you, Spirit. Again, balance, self-expression, creativity, those are all the things. Thank you again, Spirit. When I lead from a place of love, people respect me. That's right. Because you're not sending out negative into the universe. You're sending out love. You're showing them that no matter where you're at in life, you have the ability to show love, even to some of the people that make it hard, or you have to stay separated from and love their way. Either way, they have no choice but to show a certain amount of respect, because one, you respect yourself. Two, you have effective boundaries and you create them and you stand and maintain them. And then three, no matter what, how they behave, you're going to treat them how you would like to be treated, no matter what, which is from a place of love and respect, right? So in turn, those people, even whether they admit it or not, they're kind of forced to love and respect you all on their own. So. And then I bring peace with me wherever I go. That's right. Because once we learn to find that inner peace within ourselves, that is something that we will defend to the ends of the earth. Because to find that and be able to create that in a space where everybody's trying so hard to create an upheaval and an imbalance, so that we cannot enjoy that. Is such a place. It's such a wonderful point of place to be that. Um, yes, people might try to get rid of it. People might try to hinder it or block us, but we don't allow that because we know exactly how hard and the amount of gross inner deep work that we had to do to find that place of peace. 2, 3, 4 on the clock, which is progression, right? And it's a never-ending journey, and it's a never-ending process. But when we learn to find the ways to look inward and really find that space where we can heal and learn and grow and expand and be open to all of the things coming our way, then we also open ourselves for that knowledge and for those people to come in with that knowledge that allow us to learn to do better for ourselves and for others. So it's really an important part of our life and moving forward. Gentleness is the path of peace, and that one comes up, and that is truly the last one. Yeah, that's truly the point that we're trying to get through on this, right? So you be careful. The Lord is my shepherd; I have all that I need, and that's Psalms 23, 1-3. And the reason I read these ones out and I show them is because the Bible stories here and the verses that they have are so much for us to go and read and look at, especially in times of struggle and when we're unsure. And I don't believe the Bible is the be-all, end-all, just like I don't believe tarot is the be-all, end-all. I believe that all of the things are man-made, and they were a tool to help us connect with spirit and to allow us the ability to listen and hear and do that deep inner soul work. And to do that, we have to be open. Now, tools, just like any tool, you get what you put in. If you go in with the intention of doing good and finding good and positive ways to integrate all of these things in your world and allow people to learn and grow and have those conversations so we can heal those broken parts, then that's what you're going to get. If you go in trying to create some kind of hierarchy where you're better than somebody or you're up above them or any of those things, then obviously you're coming at it with a bad intention, and there's no way that that's going to end well, because it's all about intention. And if you don't have the best intention going in, and when you're looking forward trying to help people, then you're not going to come out with the best intention, because the seeds you're sowing are not good ones. So when you want what goes around comes around, you want to be giving love, right? And it may take decades. I know I've given for 40 years. But it's time, in my abundance and my wonderful things and the love I've been giving out is going to start coming back to me. And that's why I'm taking all the losses now. And that's why all the attacks are coming like they are, is because it's the last stand, right? And if they can just put me in a place of fear or allow me to screw up or go back and do some dumb things or lose faith in myself and my God and my universe, then I'm going to push my own abundance away, and that's the only way they can do this. Except I'm a lot stronger than that, and I truly, my well of strength is never ending, as is my well of unconditional love and loving without expectation. So, and God knows that, and that's why God has me here doing and speaking what needs to be spoken, no matter what. So, become still, so you may hear God. For the life of every living thing is in his hand, and the breath of every human being. That's Job 12:10. So you can go look at these these verses in your own Bible and read them, and maybe read a little more than them, a little around, and there's very clearly going to be a message that you probably need to hear in there, or that would help you along your journey. So that's why I'm being called to say these. Make the best of every situation. With God, everything is possible. Amen. Matthew 19:26. And I mean, look at that. And that's a heron, I'm pretty sure, which is kind of funny because that was one of my... sometimes things come to me and they're speaking, like some things will be confirmation, and that's kind of funny that it came out in this deck. I didn't even know it was there. So that came out, but that might actually be a confirmation for me. So thank you, Spirit. I love that. The gift of love and light. My child is getting wild, so it's almost time to end this. No one lights a lamp and then covers it with a bowl or hides it under a bed. A lamp is placed on a stand where the light can be seen by all who enter the house. Luke 8:16. And that's why I'm here doing what I'm doing. I'm shining my light, and I'm showing up, and I'm being consistent, and I'm going to shine with integrity, and I'm going to speak my truth, and I'm going to speak what Spirit, God, my ancestors, my angels want me to speak, and I'm going to do that because it's meant to help people along their path. And my people can't find me if I'm hiding in the corner somewhere. So, but I'm not just here for that. I'm here, first of all, to help myself and help anybody along the way that just might need a starting point. And no matter what happens, I'm going to be that one that shows up. And once people start to see that and really, truly understand my integrity and what I truly believe, then... and you can't just believe that when there's a million people showing up. You gotta believe it when there's nobody showing up. You gotta believe it, when you're the only one showing up. Why? Because it's what you believe. Things don't grow. I don't believe in them. So I truly believe that. Take care of the little things. The river of God has plenty of water. It provides a bountiful harvest of grain, for you have ordered it so. Psalms 65:9. And that's right. So everything that I've been planting, everything that I have watered and loved and really placed myself in and shown out to the world and given to the world with no expectation. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you so much. Hi, Just a Redneck, and hi, Tarot on Decks. Apologies if I don't speak your names properly. If you correct me, I will do my very best to give it the respect it's due. I don't like to just slough off people's names because I think the time and care that was given into them, absolutely, thank you, Spirit, 2:42 on the clock, deserves the respect that they were given. So, and of course, 242 is balance. Stable foundations, and that's what I am here. I am shining the light for my spirit team to show up, and those who help boost me along the way, I can help boost how we can put our lights together and shine so bright that we, thank you, Spirit, we have the ability to attract all the other people that are supposed to come and just need a place to start, or maybe are the smarter person in the room and can teach us a better way moving forward. Sometimes it's just us putting our ideas together and creating that stable foundation, and when we do that, we allow ourselves a starting point that thank you, Spirit, that it's more of a springboard instead of just a solid foundation. It's solid, but it's also solid with enough excitement and energy and ability that it just springs us all up and allows us to really truly show the world like a firework instead of being like a little candle in the window. We're becoming a firework and showing them exactly where to find us. And Thank you, Spirit. And that's pretty exciting. I love when they confirm for me. It just lets me know truly that I'm giving the message I'm supposed to be giving, and I'm doing it from a place of love and non-judgment and non-expectation either. But I'm giving the message of true hope and unconditional love and strength for anybody that shows up. And thank you, Spirit. 2:44 on the clock. And when I do that, I'm doing that. I'm doing it the way they want me to do it, and I'm being obedient, which just makes me feel, obviously, I can take great pride in that, and it allows me to do things morally with that align with my integrity, and I don't have to worry that I'm telling a lie or I'm being making these grandiose statements with nothing to back it up. Like what I'm saying, Spirit confirmation again, is making it very clear that I'm not only talking the talk, I'm walking the walk, and that's a pretty big thing to do. And if we could all do that just one step at a time, we can really truly make a difference in this world. So, and that's what we're gonna do. So, and God will lead the way. That was the last one here. They were convinced by the power of miraculous signs and wonders and by the power of God's Spirit. Romans 15:19. Amen. Right? So when you believe in what you're doing, and you believe in what you stand for, and you're doing it from a place of not of any of expectation, but of trying to share, truly trying to share for helping yourself, filling your own cup first. Thank you, Spirit. But after your spillover is enough that it's overflowing constantly, and everybody is getting their messages and they're getting their little moments of love and inspiration and whatever they need to just get their butts in gear and start them looking inward, then you're doing that. And when they show up, one or a million, it doesn't matter. When they show up and they got the message that I was supposed to share. Thank you, Spirit. 2:46 on the clock. Again, more progression, except instead of baby steps, now we're double time steps, right? I don't know if that's the actual message, but that's what I believe. Because we always do the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we're taking our baby steps, and then those baby steps become a little bit bigger, and that's what I always see when I see 246. Where thank you, Spirit. Those baby steps are growing up and they're getting bigger. Thank you. So yeah, and the more of us take those steps together, they then become not baby steps. They become leaps and bounds, and we actually have the ability to create so much change, drastic change, so quickly that. Thank you. Is this a Gracie show again? I love my child so much. She is such a ball of energy and love and excitement. All right, we're gonna do just okay, perfect. So there's not very many today because they know I want to get out with my daughter and go feed the ducks and have some fun today too. So, but I've committed to this time each day, to this section of time, and that's why I'm doing it. Thank you, Spirit. I'm doing it because, one, my people can find me. Two, I'm speaking the truth, and I'm allowing people to have the opportunity to go learn my story, hear my story, go witness my story for themselves. It's all on my page. The good, the bad, the ugly. I've promised it, and that's what we do. So I have to do that commitment, and my daughter's been amazing. Thank you, Spirit, and they've helped me so much when it comes to her and her empathic nature and just ball of love and patience for other people. It's just astounding, and I'm so grateful that that God gave me such a wonderful little girl. Yeah. So when I say that you know, this time is my commitment time, and I've obligated, thank you, Spirit, I've obligated myself, I've committed myself for 21 days, so we have 9 more days before to build this habit, and then moving on to something else. But there will be some break time in between, because there's time to pay attention for my daughter and really truly let her feel that same love reflected back to her with all of the adventures we're taking. Thank you, Spirit. So the calm. I breathe, live, and grow the light within me. I do one thing at a time and focus on the present moment. I cast off my doubts, all fear dissipates, and I find peace in my being. And that's not only what I've been working on, this is what I'm committing to, this is what I'm showing myself. Pardon me, confirmation. I'm showing myself, but I'm just showing the world that whoever shows up to see this message, eventually the world, I'm showing them how easy it can be just to make that step and take a small step just to show that love for ourselves and for all of those around us. Good afternoon, Alex. Thanks for stopping in. And then learning to love myself. I choose to see the beauty in me. My wealth lies in my nature and potential. I transform my weaknesses into strengths. I realize that I am a being of light, and I allow myself to shine. Yeah, I'm almost done. You've been amazing. Yeah, I just got a couple more, and I have one more thing to do, and then we can go, okay? I'll make sure you get to come on and say hi too before we leave, okay? So, yeah, give me a kiss. Okay, go finish your show. When this episode's over, we're going to get up and go. Thank you, Spirit. So, acceptance. I accept every step that life presents me without resistance. I try to find out what the universe is trying to teach me so that I can grow. Thus, I advance in freedom on the path of light. And then, freedom. I realize my wounds create doubt, resentment, and guilt. So I work to free myself of darkness. I cast off negative thoughts, find peace in my heart, and discover the being of light within me. Thank you, Spirit. Which has been kind of a 2-year-long process. Probably a lifelong process. Pardon me. Do you still want to have a pet? Because we're not doing that.
We're not doing that to our pet.
So, and then of course that leads to transformation, which is I am constantly evolving. I improve inwardly by working on my weaknesses and refining my strengths. Life ensures I'm presented with situations that will help me learn and grow. I am aware, thank you, Spirit. I am aware of my progress and open my wings to the light. So all the way along the way, no matter where we are in our journey, we have to recognize where we come from. And if we don't take that moment to acknowledge all of the things that we have overcome, learned, and shared along the way, learn to celebrate ourselves, then we truly don't give ourselves the direct love that we should. And that's when we allow our boundaries to waver, our self-love to waver, and our commitment to ourselves and our journey waver. 252 on the clock. Thank you, Spirit. Balance and big changes. And then, of course, 9, which is endings, cycles ending. That whenever there's a cycle ending, we're being prepared. We're letting go of the old and allowing in the new. So we're being prepared for all the good things coming. And, okay, I think that's enough. So we got hold your boundaries. And then, what does my body want to say? I feel most connected with my body when... these are things to journal about, also things to focus on to help us along our healing journey and allow us to understand that our body is our very first guide, right? It's our intuition. That's where it lies. So if something doesn't feel right in our body, that's the first time we need to stop and go, whoa, that's a red flag. Maybe we need to dig a little deeper. So I feel most disconnected from my body when. So like these are things to focus on. And these are things that I've come across in my journey in my last 2 years. So if there are things that I've come across, then people are probably going to need those too. And me, I'm guided truly by angel numbers. They, thank you, Spirit. They connect me. They light my path. They are my light in the dark when I don't know where I'm going, what I'm doing, or how the hell I'm going to overcome this mountain. I completely am led by faith at this point. And I'm learning what it is to walk in faith. And it can be scary, and it's okay to be scared, and it's okay to worry, but you need to understand that we have to give that to God. Thank you, Spirit. Give it to God and allow them to light the way and help us find the way, and allow the people that are willing to help us along the way to show up into our path, okay? If you could be unapologetically yourself, the amazing, unique being that hides away by them, then what, without any setbacks, what would you be, right? Without any judgment. And then the bottom of the deck was angel number 616, so maybe somebody might want to look that one up. I have it in here, but searching for that would take all day. And then we have a Cancer, June 22nd to July 22nd, so that might mean something to someone here, or be one of the answers to one of the questions someone has. Hi, Steph. Welcome. Gemini, thank you, Spirit. May 21st to June 21st, so maybe it could be someone coming in as one of those, or maybe someone we need to look to for help, or be aware of, take a second look at. And then somatic workouts. This is something that 2:55 on the clock. This is something that I'm looking into because it's going to help release some of the trauma in our body, the complex trauma that has just built up and been piled onto. So this is something that I'm really very interested in and would like to learn about and learn how to do. So when the funds are appropriate and I can do that, I absolutely am looking forward to that. So if people come in that have knowledge of that and are willing to work with me to help build a better foundation for myself and for others, thank you, Spirit. I don't know why I was called to say that, but maybe someone came in that's something they're interested in also. So anyways, Spirit told me to say that and speak that, and so I'm going to speak it into existence. I feel most myself when and then these are questions, journal questions, ways to help you start on your shadow work journey. Thank you, Spirit. And then we have the numbers 50, 22, 10. And then I am the source. I am getting closer to source. And then I do something to protect myself. And the something is like a blank. So that's something that our inner knowing knows, and we only find that when we take the moment to look within. So some like journal questions that can maybe help. And then of course we have the 8-8, the Lion Gate portal. Thank you. Maybe there's another one coming up here, but I know that one was for my birthday. 8881, so let me tell you, that's a lot of eights, a lot of karma, a lot of abundance, and a lot of new beginnings, which makes so much sense because I'm like the queen of that at this point. And then it says, be prepared to deal with love bombing, fake love. Not everybody's going to be your friend. Not everybody's going to like what you do. Thank you, Spirit. And when we look at that and we see what they're doing and we make the choice to give back love anyway, that's when we show the true person that we are, right? The healer in us. In what ways am I making decisions based on beliefs and programs from before, right? And that's also something, part of the shadow work. That's something that when we start doing that, we really make a difference for ourselves. We need to look deeper into those things. Because if we don't learn to think for ourselves and speak for ourselves, then we're just speaking other people's voices. And if God wanted us to do that, then they would have made us them. And that's why we don't compete with anybody but ourselves, right? So And then there's angel number 22, and this one's left blank. One, because I still have to look it up, so I have to actually set one of these aside and fill it out so I'm understanding. But I already know it's a master builder number, and of course that's balance and harmony and creating stable foundations, right? But it's just that number amplified, which means the more work we put into ourselves, the more ability we have to create that for ourselves and allow that to come in for us. Okay? And then, thank you, Spirit. And then we have 1111, another one. I already know that's new beginnings, stable foundations, individuality, polarity, also duality. It breaks down to so many different things. Master builder numbers, amplified to the highest extreme, to say. So with that, we have the ability to truly create our own abundance, which is where the second house comes in. Our values, which relates to all that we value, including personal finances, material possessions. It speaks to what we need in order to feel safe, protected, and supported. So those with natal planets in the second house are motivated by concepts of security. And then those with planets transiting through them reveal changes in resources or the perception of importance, right? Thank you, Spirit. And that's when we understand where and what truly is important to us. And then again, angel number 242, which I've come across even a couple times already today. So some people, when they're so egotistical, they don't take the moment. But if they just take the moment to look at these numbers and understand that God and their angels and their spirit team are literally guiding them to find the answers for themselves. Thank you, Spirit. And when they do that, you would just be surprised what you learn about your spirit team, God, the universe, and yourself. So the need to release and let the universe handle it. Through all of the things I'm going through in this moment, I've done the legwork, I've done all of the things I'm supposed to do, and that's what I've done. I've given it to God. I know the answers to my problems will show up just in time. Thank you, Spirit. And I'm going to be just as grateful, but I'm not just going to take them just like that. I'm going to give back, and I'm going to share it along the way and teach other people show people exactly why and how these things come to us, and how we need to take those moments and share them truly with no expectation ever. We're just sharing the love, we're passing it on, and in turn we're raising the universe's vibration one kindness at a time. And that's the highest form of authenticity, our true being and our true giving that we could possibly do. And every day that we do that, we touch many more people than we could ever actually know. So a symbol of drive and passion. Try not to lose sight of your passion. Thank you, Spirit. Naturally, it highlights your purpose and rekindles your determination. Oh, that was angel number 4. Sorry, I'm not sure if I said that. Which is also stable foundations. Naturally, it highlights your purpose and rekindles your determination, diligence, responsibility, endurance, and hard work. It's attributed to the aspect of practicality in your life. It deals with your drive and amplifies it to help you reach your destination. It checks at every stop how you get your work done. Therefore, it taps into your qualities of devotion, seriousness, and persistence. It also inspires you to be responsible and dependable. Number 4 resonates with the energies of archangels, which means their assistance and protection will help keep you safe from any harm on your journey. Blessings of the Ascended Masters. Sorry, sometimes I can't even read my own writing. Comfort during confusing times. A symbol of protection. You can continue your work with focus and determination. They will ward off negative thoughts and energies from you and keep you safe from evil. Also, rest easy and enjoy the process. which is a very big thing that we need to do. When we worry about the end result or focus on the future or the past or anywhere but the present, 3:03 on the clock. Thank you, Spirit. When we focus on anything other than the present, we are limiting the universe's ability to help us and bring in exactly what we need. So when we lay off of the end result, by the way, that's self-expression and limitless, endless opportunities. The only people that truly limit us is ourselves. So if you can believe it, you can truly achieve it. Thank you, Spirit. And once you know that and you have that inner knowing and you show up and you do the work and you commit yourself and you truly do everything how you believe it and you're obedient and to Spirit and yourself and your integrity, then everything you say and do is going to come just the way you intended it. And when we look at people's intentions and not always the numerical amount or the analytics or how it looks on paper, and we sit there and we hear and we listen with an open heart, truly we get to learn people's intentions and what the real them is, because they're showing up even when they think no one's listening. And you would be surprised where people are when no one's listening, and that's when you start, thank you, Spirit, and that's when you really truly start to understand a person's true character. That's what I believe anyway, and that's how I've guided myself my whole life, even when I didn't quite understand what I was doing or how I was doing it. I was always doing it. I just learned how to own that a little better. And obviously, the more I worked harder on myself, the more Spirit gave me the discernment. Thank you, Spirit. To understand who is meaning good or bad or all of the things in my life. So, and I'm more and more grateful for that every single day. So, and of course, anyone who showed up even in or out a little bit here, I love the gemstones. I love crystals. If there's anything I could seriously treat myself with for Christmas, those sites that do the scoops of rocks. And welcome back, Anthony. Yeah, if there's anything that I could spoil myself with for Christmas, it's going to be one of those. Just give me, like 3 or 4 big scoops of all them crystals and gems, because they just truly warm my heart and allow myself to ground and feel closer to the earth. That's why I have my little bit of plants, and I'm learning how to incorporate them in my life. And I didn't know that you could. I did know, but thank you, Spirit. I would always kind of talk to them, but I was speaking negativity because I did not understand that words matter. Words are spells. And once I learned that and I started speaking life, this plant was dead. When I tell you dead, it was just falling apart. And then I was going to throw it out because I was like, thank you, Spirit. I was like, man, I can't even grow a plant or whatever, right? And I was like, I need you to show me how to grow, and I need you to show me how I am in this life. And 2 days later, I'm literally crying because I just can't figure out my life, and I can't understand what the hell is going on and why everything is failing and the why me and blah 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 blah. Thank you, Spirit. The whole thing, I went through the whole myriad of emotions and blame and pity me and victimhood and all of the things. But I said, I really just need to understand me. And then 2 days later, in the midst of all of the dead things around it, the dead parts of this plant, this one little sprout came up. This one little sprout, it just refused to die. And it refused to be forced out of existence, and it refused to let that spark fade. And after quite a moment of crying and kind of getting the point and the sign, and that's how signs and synchronicities work for me. Okay, and when God and spirit, my spirit team, my ancestors need to speak to me, sometimes when I'm not getting the message or I'm not seeing what I am and how I am for people, and how I am for myself, sometimes I don't celebrate that enough or understand just all of the ways that I've moved forward and grown and really learned to share that with others. I forget to celebrate myself, and because I never knew how, right? I was never allowed to do that, and certainly nobody else was celebrating me. So sometimes they gotta just really show me in any way necessary, and however it takes them to get that message across to me. They always find a way, and that's why when I tell you I lead by faith, live my life right now led by faith and synchronicity and truly through a heartfelt space, and of receiving and trying to receive and understand the messages. And as I learn better, I do better, and I truly try to share that everywhere else. You would like to talk? Okay, I don't know how to do this, so we can't stay on too long though, because I promised my daughter, that we were going to go and feed the duckies and stuff. I don't know how to do that. Okay, let's try. Let's see. Are you there?
Hello, how's it going?
It's going good. How are you?
I'm doing great. How's your day been?
Good. I'm just about to end it. I've been on here doing my self-care and some talk that helps us kind of get heart-centered, you know?
Oh, okay, I see. That's all. That's like, what's that involve?
Self-care?
Yeah, like how do you self-care? Like, cause like I don't know how to take care of myself here. Like my kitchen is full of dishes. My floor is like filthy right now. I don't know how to use all that stuff. You know?
That's not self-care. That's just basic hygiene.
Basic hygiene。小山好生活，现在我有冰淇淋，我很希望冰淇淋。第二是舒舒适适是说的叫冰淇淋啊，舒适适是说的冰淇淋的，我也希望。
Yes, thank you. I love that. So you see, that's how people try to dissuade me. Hold on, baby. I'm almost done. Some people will do whatever they can to try to be negative. They're trying to steal my energy, which is funny because somebody who has 1 or 2 followers. Yes, I know. Quiet. Mama's trying to pass a message right now, so you have to just be patient, okay? For someone who's trying to speak their truth and has 1 or 2 people coming in at a time, people coming in trying to embarrass them or create a distraction. Clearly, you have to see that why would they be working that hard if I'm telling lies or not speaking the truth? The problem is when I speak my truth, it bothers people greatly because my truth is also God's truth and it's the universe's truth. And at the end of the day, it's the way that we can work together and move forward. Thank you for confirmation. Careful, Grace. So when people do that, because it's that's what they do when they're trying to distract you from your message. Careful, you're gonna hurt yourself. They're doing that. They're trying to distract me or thinking they can embarrass me or no, stop, Grace. That's not nice right now. Okay, go sit down. I'm almost done. They try to do that because they think they can create some kind of fear within me. But all it does is just bring out the spite. And well, because if I had anyone following me or anyone in there, they're trying to make them leave and think that they can agitate me into a place of freaking out or looking crazy, which is just nuts. I'll tell her hi in a minute because she's focused somewhere else for now, and I want to keep her there because I'm almost done. 3:13 on the clock, which again is self-expression, new beginnings, and I'm fucking people up, and it's bothering the hell out of them that I'm speaking my truth, no matter what people do. So, and I know exactly who that was, which makes it even more funny on my end. And that's all they got left for trying to create. Thank you, Spirit. That's all they got left. Like, they got nothing else. And it's only going to last so long because every single time they do that, they've actually created enough damage in my life that now every time they try to delay me or stop me, they're getting instant karma. So every time it's more and more painful for them, and that's got nothing to do with me. So they could either choose to heal and do better and be better, or they can choose to, thank you, Spirit, or they can choose to attack me. And if that's what they choose to do, then they're hurting themselves. They're not hurting me. There's nothing they can do that can hurt me. And just like I said, at the end of the day, the people that I need in my life, the things that I need moving forward to help me prosper or overcome these situations that other people have created for me, they're going to show up just when I need them, exactly when I need them. Thank you, Spirit. I trust in God. I trust in my spirit team. I trust in my ancestors, and my ancestors are mean. They're not mean. They're just beasts, and they're sick and tired of being held back, watching people mistreat me while all I do is literally love them unconditionally. And I'm breaking so many generational curses because, thank you, Spirit. The poverty, the things that have happened in my life, I overcome them. Things that I was never supposed to survive. I was never supposed to live this long. I was supposed to just be another statistic while everyone had a story to tell, a shitty story to tell about me and how they beat me down so they could boost their ego into some out of this world place of joy for them, which I just thank you for the confirmation, Spirit. I can't even wrap my head around it because I would never do that to somebody. I don't even know how to process that, which is also why when they've had enough, let me tell you, my spirit team does not fuck around. And there comes a point we stayed back, we gave them a chance, we warned them. Their own spirit team warned them. Their own ancestors warned them, and they're still not listening. Thank you, Spirit. So when God lets them go and unleashes them, because it has nothing to do with me, I don't do return to senders. I refuse to keep that cycle going. However, I'm not God, and it's not my job to teach people any which way or judge people. It's not my job. So when God said enough is enough and tells my spirit team, all right, have at her. Thank you, Spirit. They're ready to go. And I promise you, they are not going to let up until they learn and accept the lesson. And if that takes 1 year or a decade or one day, it doesn't matter. They are not letting up, and they are angry, mean. I can be so peaceful because I know the depths of just absolute animosity and cruelty and things mentally, physically, the things that they could actually do with the rage that I have let go and give to God. I know what I'm capable of. And knowing what I'm capable of, just I can only imagine what they are capable of. And as I've come to that centered knowing and loving myself, the good, the bad, and the ugly, then thank you, Spirit. I know what I'm capable of. That doesn't mean I should do it, right? So when I do these things and speak these things, I'm saying them not out of any kind of pat on the back, but just out of pure knowledge. And I'm not going to be ashamed of that person, because if you put my back against the wall and I have to fight to life or death, let me tell you, I'm going to fight to life to death. Thank you, Spirit. I don't ever want to have to do that. I've never wanted to have to do that. It hurts me to my heart. But at the end of the day, I'm meant to be here, and I've only been given as much fight as I've ever needed. And I will only respond with as much force as necessary. So, that being said, when I stand up for myself, you can bet your ass that I did it for a reason. I didn't just do it to attack somebody or hurt somebody. And you can also bet your ass that I've prayed to God and I've asked and I've begged for permission because I already know how bad it's gonna hurt me because to have to do that to somebody, to have to fight back and actually physically hurt somebody. So if anything ever came to that point, I have to ask that permission because then I have to again find a way to forgive myself when I have to do that. And they know how desperately it hurts me because I'm not someone that wishes any kind of pain on anybody, no matter how bad they've hurt me. And when I speak these truths, it chokes these people right out because now they don't have a place to say how crazy I am or how evil I am or any of those things because I'm just speaking the truth. And every single time, thank you, Spirit, every single time Spirit confirms it, they know I'm not lying. So anybody who is any little, even a small amount of spirituality, every time they hear my message and they hear those confirmations and the little synchronicities, they know 100% that I'm speaking the truth. So I just stand by who I am and thank you, Spirit, and what they're telling me to say. So that's it. That's all. Now this one's honey calcite, and I just truly love these. They're beautiful. What it is, a honey-hued mineral on a mission to turn the bewildered and bumbling into super-driven worker bees. Who needs it? Anyone with a job to do. The brilliant but lazy, and then any Taurus. Where to put it? Instead of banging your forehead repeatedly on your desk, try a gentle kiss of honey calcite there instead. So, place it anywhere you need to get some extra work done. When to use it? When the barriers to abundance feel too big to power through. When it's time to stop waiting your turn and stop waiting until tomorrow. Picture yourself triumphant on the other side of whatever stands in your way and call on honey calcite to kick in the door. I love these. These just make me laugh so much. The sarcasm and the amount of knowledge, but coming through with the amount of sarcasm that just makes me giggle, truly is something I look forward to every single day when I pull these 3, 2, 1 on the clock. And yes, that is a progression. And it's a progression backwards. And that's not always a bad thing because sometimes we have to go back to our roots to really understand ourselves and where we're coming from. Thank you, Spirit, before we can move forward. So no matter which way your progression is and in the moment, no matter what's happening or how we learn it, as long as we're understanding exactly what we're doing, 3:22 on the clock. As long as we understand that through going back to those roots, we're also allowing ourselves to shoot forward to our ascension, then we're definitely leading them in the right direction. Black Magic Entertainment, welcome. I love the name. Break through your limits. So, and then we have copper, and I like this one. What it is. If you're thinking, but copper isn't a crystal, indeed you are a genius. Copper is a metal, but it's such a powerful energy conductor and component of so many of our favorite stones, chrysocolla, malachite, turquoise. It has to make the cut. Who needs it? Anyone who needs the proverbial defibrillator paddles. So whenever you need a kick in the ass to kind of give you the jolt to get going. Where to put it? With your epic crystal collection, copper intensifies the potency of most stones, clearing the channels of communication between you and your mineral friends. And then when to use it. When it's time to pack up an old idea of who you are and ship it out for good, move on renewed with copper. Energize your whole world. I love this so much. And then turquoise, it's one of my favorites. Truly, it is one of my favorites. What it is, brilliant blue-green turquoise has been rocked by humans longer than almost anything since like 5000 BCE. From Lhasa to Marrakech to Tucson, turquoise is, was, and always will be both go-to protector and a fashion statement. I love that. Who needs it? Anyone whose voice has gone AWOL. So when you need the strength to speak out, your throat chakra, I love that. I didn't know that. I knew it was a protector, but I actually love that. And I love turquoise. Where to put it? Set in sterling silver rings, big old belt buckles, and bolo ties on the podium, open mic night, and wherever else you need to speak up or speak out. Welcome back, Moneylyn. I'm almost done. We had a couple detours, but it is what it is. That's how we learn and grow, and also learn how to stay on track. So, and understand when our commitment is being tested, and our integrity, and how we speak our truth. Thank you, Spirit. So when to use it? When you feel disconnected from the things that make you human. When you've got something to express, get it out with turquoise. Speak your truth. I'm getting pretty good at that too. So, and then we have Moldavite. I love these. I love them all. So I just can't even act like I like one more than the other. I love them all. My daughter's playing in the laundry basket right now. She's out of control, cute. What it is. Moldavite is a glassy pale to dark green tektite formed by a meteorite impact around 50 million years ago in what is now Germany. It's trippy AF and it's expensive. Who needs it? Spiritual seekers, extraterrestrials trapped in human bodies, ayahuasca enthusiasts, and Aquarians. Where to put it? In the middle of our forehead during meditation. Altars, alien landing sites. When to use it? When you feel too grounded or disconnected from spirit. Moldavite is all about operating at a higher frequency. When you are looking for more wow and whoa in your life. On the meditation cushion and beyond, explode your perceptions with Moldavite. Transform your life on earth. Welcome, Chris. Thanks for even popping in for a visit. Vanadinite. I probably butchered that, and I apologize if I did, but it's very cool. What it is, playful, geometric, and fiery. Vanadinite, I think that's what it is. A mining byproduct, often sourced from America's Southwest, thank you, Spirit, forms in orange to red hexagonal shaped crystals when lead or oxidizes. Who needs it? Those lacking self-discipline. Where to put it? Has a high lead content, so definitely not in your mouth. Welcome back, Flex. When to use it? When it's time to live in the moment. When you are the prime audience for a motivational speech. Thank you, Spirit. Whether it's hard work, making art, or just a blissed out moment free from the mind's ongoing commentary and energizing meditation with Vanadinite, I'm butchering it, I know it, can help knock down whatever stands between you and your happy place. Break through your big blocks. So, I think that's all I have for today. I did my angel numbers and the other things. And we definitely want to get out and we're going to make some cookies after we get back from feeding the ducks and going to play in the park for a little bit. So, I'll be back. I have, I think, 9 more days or 10 more days. I think 10 more days, but I could be wrong. For this habit that we're creating and this time. And as I go, obviously it's going to adjust to the new habits we're creating. Thank you, Spirit. which I don't know what they will be because they're spirit led. So whatever they decide is what's needed to help me and the other people that see me on my growth, then that's what's gonna happen. So, always in the closet. I already know where it is. Thank you. I found all that stuff. I had to go through and organize some stuff, but I found it. Welcome back, Mackenzie. So I'm gonna get off here because my kid has been absolutely the patience of a saint, and I'm truly grateful that Spirit has helped put it in her heart to be patient with her mom, so I can maintain this commitment to myself. And I love that so much. So yeah, she's pretty amazing, and she's just a little ball of love. And when she looks up to me and admires me, and I watch her copying me, not only does it make me proud, it actually allows me to recognize all of the things I've done right. And I almost had a meltdown moment the other day, because we were talking about what a great cheerleader she is. It's truly, thank you, Spirit. That kid is just a ball of love and encouragement for everybody she encounters. Watching her say, I knew you could do it, and congratulations, and way to go, and be so happy. I never understood. Truly, I never understood. I'm just like, she's so amazing, and I don't know where she gets it from. And once again, just like the little plant, Spirit threw it in my face. She gets it from you, you doughhead. And kind of that's how they put it to me too, was very clearly, these are the things that you don't congratulate yourself for. Those are the things that you don't acknowledge about yourself. But you're seeing it reflected back to you every single day. I'm the one who taught my kid to be a cheerleader. I'm the one who shows up for people. I'm the one that's going to celebrate your wins. Thank you, Spirit. Really, truly celebrate you, not be jealous of you or compete with you or find a way to taint your win, right? I want to celebrate you and congratulate you and truly support you all along the way and pick you up when you fall. Like, I'm that person. But I didn't know that. I truly didn't know that until Spirit put it right in my face. It was like, duh, where do you think she gets it from? Who is she around 24/7? Who is that person? And it was like, yeah, it was 3:31 on the clock. So much self-expression and new beginnings, because now that I'm learning to see the things that are being mirrored back to me, all that love and appreciation and help that's coming in so many different forms. Thank you, Spirit. Now that I'm open to see it and understand it, I truly, not only do I have that respect for Spirit and for all those people that show up to help me in one way, shape, or form or another, it allows me to acknowledge myself, which I haven't done in so many ever in my life. Truly, I never have. I didn't even know how to do that. So thank you, Spirit. I didn't need like confirmation on. I didn't even know how to do that. It's sad but true truth, and that's why I'm showing up here every day, and that's why I'm going to do the work and be committed, and my integrity will not waver when it comes to even finding a starting point for someone, allowing them to see that part of them and acknowledge it takes just one moment, one step. Thank you, Spirit. One tiny little moment where we focus on ourselves, just take a little look inward, then we can start seeing things change in our outer world. 3:33 on the clock, and that's self-expression to the max, amplified. our ships coming in, all the good things coming in towards us. That's like the whole Empress kind of, thank you, Spirit, the Empress kind of mentality. We're attracting all that's good for us. And we're speaking it into existence. We're manifesting it. Thank you, Spirit. And it's also resonates with 9, which is endings, letting those things go, whether they're bad habits or negative mindsets or those things that we speak onto our life. We're letting go of all that and we're speaking wonderful things. Thank you, Spirit. We're expressing all of the great things that we have and all the good things to come and all the wonderful ways that we can do it to share with everybody else to truly help the world, whether it's one person or a million. We're gonna do it one day at a time, one expression at a time, one moment of whatever it takes, right? Whatever it takes, and that's all that we really have to look forward to. Thank you, Spirit. And that's all we can do. And every single step I take, good, bad, and ugly, I'm sharing it, and I don't care who wants to hear it or not. There's going to be someone who needs to hear it, and that's who it's going to help, and that's what I'm here for. And I get to keep that space and still help those people that hate me, thank you, Spirit, from a safe distance and with the boundaries that don't allow them to create any more damage or pain in my life, but they do still allows me the place to speak from where they can actually come forth and listen if they choose to. The well is there. It's already there laid out for them. All they have to do is drink the juice, right? So it's possible. Yes, thank you, Spirit. It's possible. They just have to make that decision. The great thing is the more they show up to hate on me, the more something's going to hit. And I'm going to be just that one that makes the change for them. Because for someone to hate you enough means they have to care at some point, and for them to have that extreme of an emotion towards you, at the end of the day, thank you, Spirit, it's gonna force them to listen, because you can't have hate without having had love, right? So that's the truth. All right, that's enough of my message for today. And for the haters that showed up, you got your message too. And if you're unsure of where it lies in here, then go back and watch the recording, because there's more than one message for you guys. Thank you, Spirit. Way more than one. And I hope you drink the juice. Truly, I do. And thanks for showing up again, Mackenzie. I just love you to death for being supportive, and even in any of the ways you can, right? Whether they be small or big. So, and sometimes it's just a liking and sharing the live, right? You're just helping me get out, and the people that really need to find me, you're helping me find my soul tribe. And you keep showing up. So just like I thought right from the beginning, you might just be part of my soul tribe. Just like I've been saying right from day one. So, okay, I'm going to end this, and I'll be back tomorrow, regular scheduled programming after I get my daughter to school. And, we're going to take this time and go have some fun and feed the ducks and make some treats and do the rest of our Sunday lazy girl style. So until tomorrow, I hope everybody has a wonderful day, and I look forward to the messages Spirit has for everybody and myself tomorrow. So yeah, mother-daughter time. Okay, I love you guys, and thanks for all the support you give in any way, shape, or form. I appreciate it more than you know. Have a good day.